live gameplay of the Deep Desert. And as always, we have a Q&A in the end, where we'll be connecting questions from you, from chat, live during the stream. But before we dive into all of that, let's watch a brand new video.
Combat in Dune Awakening is the fusion of melee, shields, ranged, abilities, and vehicles. As you progress, your tactical options expand, allowing you to express yourself through different styles of play. In the beginning, combat is a short, brutal affair. Do everything you can to knock your opponents off balance and open them up for a retaliating strike. Keep an eye on your stamina, or find yourself in trouble. Early abilities change the paradigm. Use the voice to force your enemies to come to you. Shigawire Claw to stagger an enemy. Knee charge into melee range. Ranged weapons like the Mauler pistol allow you to maintain distance and take down enemies from afar, until a shielded enemy enters the fray. Boltzmann shields change the nature of combat. Their kinetic barrier can only be pierced by slow-moving objects. Fast on defense, slow on attack. Swords, daggers, kinjals, and rapiers are effective for dealing with shielded enemies, but without a shield of your own, you will quickly be overwhelmed by enemy fire. But the shields also have a weakness beyond the slow blade. Ranged attacks cannot be fired from inside an active shield, creating a window of opportunity for the others to exploit. Specialized range weapons can counteract shields. The drill shot rifle fires drilling darts that will attach to a shield and slowly pass through. The disruptor fires statically charged darts at variable speeds to overwhelm the power supply of the shield. Abilities can turn the tide of any battle. Swordmasters use their deflection ability to close the distance and bring their crippling strikes to bear on their enemies. Troopers use their techniques to take to the air and bring death from above. Bene Gesserit stop enemies in their tracks with the power of the voice, or use their Bindu dash to quickly close the gap.
Yo, what up,
control the battlefield with their
We're gonna be watching the
or use the
Dune late game video today.
Abilities, ranged weapons, shields, and melee work in concert to allow mastery.
I buffered.
Mastery,
okay, that was probably their stream.
Slice. Consume it to awaken. Transcend human limits with new abilities and prescience, seeing what others cannot, the narrow path to victory.
Oh yeah.
Combine these techniques freely.
Yeah, no, it's good on my end.
Sandbox combat.
Let me know if it happens again.
Strategies and bring them to bear against your foes. Always remember, Arrakis takes the weak.
Is this open world PvP? You'll see. So I think they're gonna explain a lot of that today, because I had a chance to sit down and talk to a lot of them at TwitchCon. Yeah, I think I'm hoping that they explain some of that stuff today. But let me know if it buffers again. I don't think it was me.
And we are back and diving straight into our first segment, showing you mid-game in the Haga Basin towards end-game as well.
Because I'm not showing any misframes.
Let's of course introduce our guests for today. Here on this side, we
Juice
did
it.
let him out of the doghouse. We have Joel Bylos, aka Chris Knife, our creative director. Joel, you want to introduce yourself quickly?
Hi, hi everybody. My name is, I have to admit it, Joel Bylos this time. So, because this is the last live stream, I'm going to admit that my name is Joel.
Love it.
It's fine. And yep, looking forward to talking about everything we're going to talk about today.
Yeah.
Yes, and on this side we have Scott Jr., our executive producer on the game, new face.
Yeah. Finally let me out.
Yes.
The game is done.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's good to see you both, and good to talk about Dune finally.
Very excited.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Scott, let us do a little bit of a throwback
What up,
to beta.
dude?
Players, as mentioned, have had, let's say, not a small taste, but a taste of the game, the survival aspect of the game. Maybe we can have an infographic where we actually see what the players in the beta were able to experience. Here we have a little infographic. What was the most valuable
The
takeaway
sand
from this
bite.
beta?
I think getting the game in so many people's hands so they can understand what we made.
Jack, go click
when
on
we
this
started
link.
Working on Dune, we wanted to make more than just a normal survival game. We wanted to make a very Dune game, first and foremost. And so that's
Don't you say?
not obvious, right, what we were doing, because we were taking a lot of risks trying to do some new takes on things to make them more Dune than survival. So we have a lot of people finally being able to play the game and understand, what we're trying to do. So that was great. And then seeing the feedback and the reactions and all the social media posts, all the YouTube videos, it's been fantastic seeing all the feedback. My personal takeaways is that we had a couple technical issues that we were able to sort out and get fixed pretty quickly. Some issues with, some crashes and freezes that we've already fixed. So I'm really excited.
I don't think I had any crashes during the beta.
Yep.
Anything you
100%.
wanted to add?
No, for me, it's just a lot of fun to watch people finally playing. Like, someone asked me on Discord like a year ago, like, tell us about the game. They wanted me to describe the game. They weren't in the beta. And I was like, well, it's very hard to describe because it's something unique. Yes, it has some familiar survival stuff,
Did
but
I?
we've laid it all underneath the Dune IP.
I don't
And it's
think
really hard to
so.
describe
Did I?
how
I don't
all of
think I
those
had any
things come
crashes.
together to create something that I feel is kind of unique and interesting, right? And so, I think it was fun for people to really get their hands on it. I mean, we've been talking with the closed beta players for a while, but seeing people in the world having it, streaming it, putting up YouTube videos, talking about what they were experiencing, I think, importantly, people finding out whether they like or dislike the game as well, because I really like people to be able to make an informed choice about what they're buying as well. So, yeah.
100%. I think
Yeah.
one thing I can add
what we
to this
like.
as well is, like, for me, having a little bit more of a bird's eye view of how the developers and the teams were reacting to this, because me too, we have been so close to the game for such a long time, you can't really judge it anymore, from a normal, gamer perspective. And then seeing all those amazing kind of, obviously there was feedback as well that we kind of needed to address and things. More on that in a second.
Yeah.
But it was just so fun to see how everyone kind of was like, no, we have something here. Like, people are enjoying it and they're getting it and they're having fun playing the game. And that was really great to see from that perspective as well, just overall.
In the moments like people almost getting eaten by the sandworm,
So-
those are very
Yo,
intense moments. that happen in the game.
Carmelo, a
Just,
lot of the
seeing
stuff on the screen right now is what you're talking
Exactly.
Yeah,
about.
there was one thing I really enjoyed was also watching people coming in. I don't want to say skeptics.
These
but
are a
they're
lot
kind
of the social
as they
endgame
hit
stuff.
the beats of the game, as they progress through the game. In the beginning, they're like, okay, this is this and this is this, and they kind of, and then they're like, wait, you can combine the suspensor belt and the Shiga claw, and you can, oh wait, you can do these things. Oh, cool! I got and suddenly the game it's opening up more and more, and they're really starting to understand the philosophy of how we approach the development with the sandbox, right? So, I don't know. As I saw people experience, I was just like, oh god, they're seeing it and doing it. It's
They
great.
get it. They have
get
those
it.
light bulb moments that we
Yes.
were hoping for, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
and they just were growing more positive as they played more, right? And that to me is huge. It's really important.
Yeah. And it's, as I mentioned, that are the things that are really great to see.
This is them, maybe? I don't know.
From kind of an outside perspective as well.
And it was good. It's the first slide was showing this, right? It's just the first 20 hours, so it's
Okay.
just a taste
Yep.
of the game, right? It's just the very beginning of Act 1. We have so much more to show, and the
Which
best
is
parts are here to
the
come.
rest,
talk
kind of it,
about it.
a little bit of the stream as well. But going
Yeah.
back to the beta weekend, there were of course some things that weren't that great, didn't go as planned. One of those moments was, of course, the PvP moment in the broadcast, and when it comes to melee combat specifically. But we have actually worked on this and addressed it. Scott, maybe you can give a bit of context.
Yeah, so
to that.
we were aware of this issue. We've been in closed beta for a year and a half almost now, right? The new combat came in August of last year.
Yep.
And we've been making tweaks based on feedback and playtests that we've been doing. So going into the beta, we knew that there was that issue around stamina and what would happen if it ran out. And we'd already been working on it for over a month to try to fix it. So we patched out a change to it. Do you want to go over the details of that?
What a blast!
I mean, the high-level changes it's something like this now, right? So heavy and slow blade have been separated as attacks. So a heavy staggers people now, and then a slow blade finishes them off, or goes into the slow blade attack. So you actually, now holding the button, you'll actually do a heavy attack. All attacks have now got proper stamina costs attached to them. And then in addition, if you're in a place where you're getting into the stun lock situation, you get an ability which is called Second Wind. It just pops on and starts to restore your stamina bar quickly so you can dodge out of any sort of stun lock in that situation. So yeah, we've been doing balance around stamina costing on everything. We've been doing balance around the way attacks work. I think it's all working pretty well. Scott and I did a fair bit of PvP ourselves.
We're pretty bad at
on
it.
the top of a shipwreck.
Won? Did you do well?
Yeah, I won, yeah.
Day one, and Joel won day two. Maybe?
I think you won day one, but that was because on the second day I slotted the Bene Gesserit technique, the Mentat technique, which allowed me to avoid his voice power.
Sure.
And then he wasn't able to get me anymore. So then it was fun. Like it's
Yeah, get
and
fucked,
it's fun to see
Scott.
Scissor approach.
yeah, how the dynamics work, right? So it was a lot of fun. And yeah, I mean, I think we're still, we put it on the closed beta. We're getting feedback from people and testing. But one thing is important to stress, right? It's a live game, and we're going to continue to patch and update. So we'll be paying a lot of attention to what happens as the game goes
You
live.
heard it
and as
there,
people
chat.
play.
It's a live
And,
game.
we're here to make the game better. That's our job. So
Yeah, absolutely. That's beautifully said. Thank you. But enough just a dry talk. Let's jump into some gameplay. So we actually have an example of group gameplay. I'm like, that word is just not as much.
when you said dry examples,
We have a
Glance
release date, June 10th. So very soon.
Maybe I should. Maybe I will go
2
back.
weeks.
But yes, so we have some group gameplay, mid game actually.
Yeah, mid-ish game,
We can
yeah.
probably just comment on it as
Sure.
well, what we're seeing and how it's different from what people have seen in the beta specifically.
Sure, you want.
Sure, yeah, I can go. So when
So we're
if you go
mining.
to the Vermilius Gap, the journey is still very isolated to yourself, right, and your sand bike, and you have a small base. As you're moving into the next areas, like the Hugget, or this is the Rift, right? You unlock the buggy, and the great thing about the buggy is it allows you to start mining from your vehicle, and
I like
the
that.
resource requirement as you go further and further into the game is more intense. But
That's right.
the buggy and other systems like that allow you to increase your harvest rate also.
Yep.
And this is a fantastic part, right? Just moving around, going to the different resources, either switching yourself to the turret, or if you have a friend, having the friend man the mining laser, right? And then being able to harvest resources.
Yeah, the buggy's a multi-seat vehicle, right? So when you get to the mid-game, it's good to start crafting that, right? And then you can get out there and you can harvest. It has a huge inventory space as well, compared to like the sand bike or what the players can carry. Our philosophy of design with the game, like I've seen people asking for more inventory space on their character, but our philosophy of design for the game was that you build vehicles and they become your inventory space. You can see how big this is and how much volume it can hold. So the buggy really is like your mining vehicle of choice as you get into the mid-game. And if you're playing with friends, someone's on the turret, someone's in the driver's seat, you can have a friend in the passenger seat as well. You can bring multiple people, but you can also just like do this alone, jump between seats. In the interaction menu, you just select, I want to drive now, I want to sit in the turret seat and mine. But I want to talk a little bit about this location, because we're in this place called the Haga Rift. And as you can see, it's this dark, gloomy, it's basically a geological ditch.
So it is
and Herbert
buffering.
talked
I
about this in
wonder.
the book. He talked about the folk of Pan and Graben. And this Graben are these
On chat, let me
big
see.
ditches, these big chasms that you have on Dune on Arrakis.
I just want to reset this real quick. 1 second, sorry. I just want to see if the buffering.
Tome to the desert. And I know people have been concerned, or at least been worried that like everything's one biome, but as you go down into the Rift, you feel it's a very different place. And shout out to our world director, Jeff, like one of his big key points about the world was making sure that we had a lot of verticality. And I think Hagar Rift is like an absolutely perfect example
vertical.
of how you can just keep going down and down through these galleries, and there's bases built up through the entire side. It's just this really fun place to be.
It's like, make it deeper, make it deeper.
Exactly.
I remember he mentioned that.
And this is where
It's
all the
buffering
lights
everywhere.
come into
Okay,
play.
so then it's
headlights
probably
on
on them.
vehicles, personal lights on players come in. At this point, this is where you start bringing things, and yeah, it's fun.
And it's
I
so
like this
useful
little
when you
guy.
fly
So this
in
is like your
ornithopter
little
too.
like
It's
Yes.
like wide
loot
and
vehicle.
to explore that way too.
And the music and the setting and the atmosphere.
We'll be going
when
out.
you're
We'll be
down,
going.
like,
This
you've
is
been
Chad. This is
in
like
the
the
harsh desert
the
and
boat,
over
dude.
this
We're gonna be
gap
filling
with,
up.
like, the bright lights.
Filling
on
up
the
our
entire
buggy
time,
with a
going,
full
like,
thing
from
of
shadow to
crystal.
shadow, to preserve water. When you get down there, like the music team's done a very good job of just setting the atmosphere. Feels almost
Going
cool.
out for a big
Is that it?
adventure.
Down there.
That's our base in the
Now, what
distance
happens if
there,
you
too, I think,
fall
yeah.
off of that
We're
cliff?
heading. So you can see the wreckage of like the wall. You can see that's a deserter base. Like because of the war of attrition that's been happening here, some of the Atreides and Harkonnen have deserted, and they set up little
The
camps
supply
around here.
run,
and they create,
yeah.
like, that they're obviously hazardous. But now we're coming to a base that we created.
Ooh, I haven't
for
seen this material
And
yet.
this is the
Ooh.
Atreides base building set.
Yeah.
And this kind of, I think this is a,
Woo.
this is a great example of what you can do outside of the square blocks that everybody was seeing in beta. 'cause they only had
Yeah,
access
this
to
is
the
much
first couple of
nicer.
sets.
Yeah, and what's important as you get into the mid game, you start building up your infrastructure.
This is
and
much
that's
nicer.
Just as
These
important as your equipment or your vehicles. So even if you lose a vehicle, right? Like you make your buggy and you get
What's up,
eaten by a
Santa Lou?
sandworm. Like the infrastructure will allow you to get back on your feet way quicker than that first.
Ooh, this
Can we
is nice.
Can we stop for a second and show a pro tip here? I
Yeah.
really want to pro tip something.
Yeah.
So can someone
Absolutely.
go and use a chest?
Yes. Oh, you
Look
want
at these
to mention
windows
my
and-
favorite thing?
So if you go to the wait, is that a chest? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Go to. So if you're in a chest in the game and you have a vehicle anywhere on your land claim, you can go to the top of the inventory on the
Circuit.
left there where it says backpack.
Circuit.
Other
Where it
left.
says backpack on the left-hand side, whoever's driving.
Oh, you can
Up
take
there, up
from
there, and
your
click the drop
vehicle.
down, and you can select the vehicle storage. This is a massive quality of life for getting things in and out of your vehicles.
Yes.
Because we see that we know it's a little bit hidden. It's not the easiest thing to find, but once you know about this, it ups your quality of life in the game immensely because you can just drive in with a buggy full of
Dang.
stuff, go into your base,
Okay.
click any chest, click on the storage drop down, and start taking things
Okay.
out of the back of that vehicle.
Quality of life,
It's something that the beta
chat.
test suggested, isn't it? Like directly?
Yes.
Yeah.
This was something
Yep.
people were asking for during the close beta.
Quality
And
of
we
life,
implemented it.
chat.
Another thing that I mentioned before, which is such a small quality of life thing, but we have that too, is you don't have to empty your chests before you can move them.
Oh, exactly.
That is
Yeah.
Oh my
that's
God,
the
you can move
complete
chests with
mind-blowing
items in 'em.
quality of
Game of the
life
year.
to me. That's like so nice.
Yeah. So the
Game
game,
of the year.
works in these phases of like, in the beginning, you need a sand bike to get off walking around, right? Then you move to the phase where you want a buggy to help you to
And what's
harvest and
after the
gather
buggy?
resources.
Fly,
And then
those
you move to
fucking.
the phase where you want to start building your first ornithopter. And so we have an example of this here.
Yeah, yeah.
And the vehicle building in the game is very cooperative, right?
There it
you
is.
can see that these different, we're now adding
Are they gonna
missions
show
to
it?
allow people to help us to work on this ornithopter. So this, these guys are all in a group. And
Show the orny,
people
dude. I
can
wanna see it.
cooperatively build. And of course, I think this is the medium, the assault ornithopter, as we call it. So it's the medium tier. But the largest ornithopter, the transport ornithopter, also requires, a lot of parts and a lot of people. So it's kind of part of the
I
way
wanna
we
see the
designed
wings.
this was to make sure that we had this collaborative building system.
Oh,
in the game,
there's
both
the
for
wing
buildings
joints.
and
I've
for
seen them.
vehicles.
This is my favorite part of the game. Just the building the vehicles.
Dude, this is sick.
actually
So you get to
physically
put it
in the
together
world,
piece by
right?
piece.
Putting the pieces there, working with your friends to make all the parts of them, and then like mixing and matching the different modules
Oh,
to make
shit.
the vehicle, fit the
So you
role
can
that
build like a
want to,
jackass.
use the vehicle. with.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, and vehicles come with different module sets, right? So you can put inventories on some. You can, like we talked about the buggy.
So this is
you can
like-
actually have a rocket turret on top of the buggy, which I think you
Exactly.
saw in the combat trailer
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
You saw the buggy firing rockets. So you can have different types of things on the different vehicles, and we'll continue to expand that post-launch as well, making the vehicles more and more useful with utility. Yeah, it's fun, right? And then I guess the other side of this is that we can start talking about variants and swatches, which is our
He's actually
customization
going to
system.
change in a second. We'll
Yeah.
actually see that.
So
there we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
sh-
Atreides ornithopter.
These guys are aligned with the Atreides.
Ooh.
Wait, what the hell
So
just
here
happened?
we just switched out
It's
the
green.
Atreides. And a variant, just to put the distinction in place, a swatch allows you to change the color sets, but a variant allows you to change the physical
The
visual.
design.
So this is this is the shape of the Atreides. It's got the hawk-like lines. It's got the
look at
sharp
those! Look at all
angles.
those colors.
And the Harkonnen have more of an insect
Hold on, show the
kind of
colors.
feel to them.
Yeah.
And so yeah, this is and you earn these variants in this case by leveling up in the factions, which is a part of the mid game, which we aren't really showing.
Okay, so factions give you colors.
As you join a
Gotcha.
faction, go through their quest lines, you earn access to these kind of variants and things
Okay,
like
so
that.
factions are huge.
And then you're able to use the Atreides colors. And
Here we
swatches
go.
and Variants.
I've never
Yeah.
seen one of
Both on
these before,
vehicles and your armor.
like
Right.
in the game.
Yes, vehicles, armors.
You
Yep.
can represent with your Harkonnen clothes running in the.
Oh
the desert.
shit!
And that's
Oh,
it's important
shit.
to note
It's like,
that like
see
a
you
lot
later,
of our
boys,
philosophy
I'll be
around this
back.
was as well. Like you create, so let's say you create a tier 4, like a mid-tier armor set, and it's like a scout armor. You can variant swap that to look like any other scout armor in the game. You can't turn it into a heavy armor or a combat armor because we want people to understand in PvP what they're fighting. But you can change it into any other visual of a scout armor, and it's the same with social clothing. It's the same with, obviously combat armor, and it's the same with still suits,
Yeah.
which I mentioned, which are kind of our 4 major armor types in the game.
And as you mentioned, oh sorry.
No, I
And
was
that's
just going to say social medium, social scout, combat, and
Still suits.
Still suits. Yeah.
Yeah. And what they're showing right now is the vulture mode and
Yes.
the ornithopters. So
Sorry.
ornithopters are great, right? Because you have your helicopter mode where you can move in all directions. You can switch
And then you have your
to
glide.
vulture mode, and then it's more of like a glider where you're going up and down to gain speed.
Yep. Yeah.
Basically a airplane mode and a helicopter mode, so to speak.
Yeah,
right?
Sort of.
it's like a hover mode and a glide
Yeah.
mode, right?
Yeah.
And the vulture
Yeah.
mode allows you to be more maneuverable. You see that they have a boost module. Actually, this is fun. Like when you get to too high an altitude, you start increasing your fuel consumption, which prevents people from going too high in the game. Also good to know for people who want to stay, close to the ground. Yeah, and now we're flying through an area of the map known as the Shield Wall, which is on the para-northern side of the Haggard Basin. We can talk about the para-directions at some point, because that's always awkward and weird. But because para-north is really south in relative terms to the map. But this is these are rocky areas, so the sandworm is less of a threat up here, but the enemies are much harder, and the resources
Yeah, I
you
was gonna
gather
say,
up
this
here are
isn't-
much more value, right, to what you're
These
doing.
don't look like
these are areas where you harvest.
these don't look like areas where
The first time
sandworm
you're
would
coming
chill.
Here, you don't actually have an ornithopter. More than likely,
Yes.
you don't, right? So
Yes.
then you're having to make the choice of do you bring your buggy here, which is really high, really hard to get to, or do you go with your sand bike and try
Yep.
to climb up the wall? So it's ultimately it's about choice, how you go to each of the biomes, and then which vehicles you bring, right? Which enable different mechanics based on the one you want.
Yeah, and like this area we're in now is known as the Uldum as well, and the Uldum has a little more plant growth and a little
My
more
worm
greenery, and that's
expert?
because
I'm
the
getting
Uldum
there,
is
man.
an
I've been
area
reading
where
books.
they
One
were
book a
doing
night.
experiments on some of
One
the-
book a
some of
night
the
on
land. We won't
worms.
talk too much about it, but yeah, we're gonna fly over. I guess this is our
This is our
second base on the shield wall. Yeah, so this is the
Lots of
guild
shields.
base. So this is further into the game. People have progressed a bit. They're probably so we divide the game into 4 phases: survive, protect, expand, and control. So this
Survive,
would be here
protect,
you're either on the
expand,
expand or the
and
part of
control.
the game. The sort of last 2 phases, right? So you've got a bigger guild. You're working with a larger group of people potentially. You can still play the game solo at this point. Everything just takes a little longer and is a little harder to do on your own, right? And you can still do it. You can craft these ornithopters. There's no problem. But we encourage people to play together and work together in a multiplayer game.
And we're showing off some building
Yeah.
sets we've never shown before.
Yes.
These will be the Twitch drops.
These are
Yes,
Twitch drops. Yeah.
exactly. So the one this is actually that one's Chome building set, but those round windows and the ceiling pieces, pretty much everything that's more metal than white stone, those are actually going to be Twitch drops.
Yo,
that you will get,
windows!
so they kinda
Chat,
expand
Twitch drops
on
are
the
gonna be
existing
windows.
Chome tier set, which I love them. I think they're very
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
They're really cool looking.
Those windows
Yeah,
of
and you can
Twitch
see
drops.
what,
Let's
like
go.
what we'd expect a guild base to look like, right? Lots of production going on. I love. It was something that we were really pushing
You're getting
on
a
in
Dune
the game
vibe? Yeah,
development,
this game
making
does
sure that
remind me of
the
Dune.
fabricators actually show the items being
Right.
crafted as they
Yeah.
craft, so you see them
So cool.
form up inside the fabrication units. And yes, I know this isn't exactly something from Dune.
Is the
War.
stream
This is one of the
blurry?
places where I was like, I have to make a concession
Should
to
be.
the game. They don't have fabricators. They're
looks
not mentioned in the law, but it's fine because it's
It
cool.
looks cool,
Rule of
yeah.
cool in some cases.
Absolutely.
Now, this
I'm
is
at
a vehicle
8,000 bit.
fabricator.
Everything looks
There's
good
also
on my
circuits.
end.
Have we ever talked about circuits before?
Nope, not actively. You can.
Okay.
Please feel free.
They're pretty neat. It's not like as intense as like Factorio, right? Making blue science or anything like that. But you are able to set up different circuits in your base, so you can have some containers feeding into some fabricators feeding into others. You'll never have 100% automation like you would get in a factory builder game. But
Yeah.
it does enable you as you get to mid game to start having a fair
Shit,
bit of
look at some of these
automation in the game when
machines.
you're playing, because water and electricity become quite a burden if you don't start upgrading your gear and the infrastructure like we were talking about before. So we introduced passive ways to get water, which is a huge help, because water in the mid and
Damn,
to the
dude, look how
end
much
game
space
is
they give you,
really
too.
important through all
And these are gonna
aspects,
be in
not just survival,
servers.
but also crafting.
For my fellow
Populated
lawnmowers out there,
servers, so
we call
people are
them
gonna have
passive
huge
water
spots.
generation wind traps.
I was just about to say there are actually some wind traps on this,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
we've seen some while we walked by them as well. And yeah, it's just like you also see here how much bigger those refineries
Ooh,
are.
look, little
Those are
decoration
spice
pieces, that's
refineries
sick.
as well, actually, like
Yeah, there was
the
spice
round
refineries there,
tubes.
yep. Yeah, and that we just saw a room with some decorations in it as well.
Yeah, we
like just to you can pimp up your area in a sense, like put out
Yeah.
hologram. It was quite funny because here's a fun anecdote from development. The artist
no.
made a bunch of the artist made a bunch of pot plants for people to put in their bases, and I was like, guys, it's June.
There is no water to water those.
So we have a
things.
lot of holograms now.
buildings. Yeah,
I was like,
they
we
look
can
great
have.
though.
Then I keep saying the word holograms. Sorry, everyone. Solido projections.
Solido projections.
There you
Solido projections of
You'd be
plants.
yelling at yourself.
Oh my god, I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad if I
You're like-
wasn't me right now.
If you like decorations, you need to explore quite a bit.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
We don't unlock them all.
Yes.
Go to trade posts, go to places where there are people. You can unlock tons of this stuff.
Dude, I like these.
Exactly.
I like
You
the.
have to
Ooh, look
work
at
a
those
little bit.
couches.
You have to
Okay,
work
dude.
for it, yeah.
Like explore, find
I like-
people.
These are
That's
sick.
lovely
And
stuff.
and obviously these doors,
Or-
the pentashield doors and things as well. Like once you reach a certain stage in June, you can put shielded doors out, so you don't have to have doors that open and close.
Exactly.
Oh,
And
thank
that's
God.
really useful for when you have flying vehicles, you want to land in
Yeah.
hangars, you don't have to wait for a door to open.
So,
Some of
so
the
we
cool
got to
stuff
make
I've seen in
sure.
beta is
So
they'll
it looks
make
like all the
a
building stuff is
huge
found in
space
outposts. They
that's
said.
kind of covering a road. So they'll open up
yeah.
the middle of it and then set the permissions on the pinto shields so that you can actually drive
Public.
through
Yeah.
it. So
Yes.
you can't go into their base.
Yeah, I
but
played
you
the
can
beta.
Still go through the middle of
Yes.
their base,
Yeah.
which is nice.
it's nice.
I played for.
I agree.
Good
I
guy
played for
players.
Good guy
one day.
players, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we're actually gonna go up to the roof now and build a transport ornithopter.
nice.
Great.
Which,
Oh.
No.
not
No.
yet? Okay, not yet.
Yeah, the building pieces do look
When
sick.
not.
They look so much
Excuse
better.
me.
The shit in the
No,
beta
no,
was like
we're still-
super
we're
basic.
still
It was
doing other
basically like
That's in-
sandstone
Yeah,
blocks.
okay.
But what we'd like to do is, because we're actually going to go to a social hub later on, and we'd like to throw that to, unfortunately we can do only Twitch, so I'm sorry YouTube, we love you over there too. It's just our bot is being a bit difficult, so we'd like to do a poll.
Get fucked,
throw that
YouTube.
to Twitch chat only for today. Which of the social hubs you'd like to see? We have 2 available in the game right now.
Okay.
One is Arkeen, the other one is Harco, and you can choose which
Harco.
of those you'd like to see today.
Harco.
So we give you like a few minutes to vote on that while our rock stars and wizards behind the scenes are preparing that poll. for you.
Harco.
It's not running already. And yeah, we can talk a little bit.
One of the cool things that they were just showing there is the vehicle backup tool.
Yes.
I don't know if we've talked about that on stream too much, but once you've built a sand bike or a light ornithopter, you can actually build a tool to hide it, or like, what's the lore reason, Joel?
Let's go with the Richie's perfected miniaturization.
Harco.
for
Oh,
all of
come
them.
on.
And
Chat, go
the
vote
player
for
is able to
Harco.
miniaturize their vehicle, and it's only
Exclamation
it
mark,
only
vote
works for
H,
vehicles
man.
that have nothing
That's
in
my
their
vote.
inventory,
Correct. Yeah.
and 2 types of vehicle: the sand bike and
Yes.
the light
Harco.
scout ornithopter.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, we're flying past.
Highly recommend always using it, right? When
Yes.
you're going to a location,
Yes.
land, store your vehicle.
Yes.
Don't let it get destroyed by a sandstorm.
I learned
Exactly.
that the hard way myself too, so I will never do that mistake
Uh-huh.
again.
I see we've gone with spoiler
Ooh.
territory here, and we're flying over the giant power station of Misatariel.
Don't look.
I don't want to talk too much about it, but we'll let people figure that out in the game.
It looks cool. From
It's my
above,
favorite
so it's like-
location.
Me too.
It's
Mine
really
too.
absolutely amazing.
Mine too.
And the
Mine too.
story involved in it is
So
really cool.
please look forward to
Yeah.
it.
And there we have someone doing their vulture roll, which is very nice. Can you hit your scanner as well, whoever's flying?
I'm not sure to do that. Oh,
Yeah, so like that's vehicles obviously get like players got hand scanners probably in the beta, but now you're up to the stage where you actually have a scanner and you're scanning entire like islands by pumping C. So the idea is that again, as you progress, everything just takes a step up in how quickly you can do things. We wanted the game to feel, well, you've put in the effort to get this vehicle. We're going to give you the convenience of being able to scan an entire island very quickly, right?
Yeah.
This is a trade post. This is the Crossroads trade post.
Which has building materials in it.
Super
apparently.
tight. I love that. Like right now, Arcane is slightly winning. So let's go,
Harco
Harkonnen.
Village is cooler.
I agree though. Well, both
We're gonna see some footage from Harko no matter what we do.
super
Sure,
cool,
that's
though.
true.
Both are super cool, but I do like.
Yeah,
Harko
just
Village
because you're an evil person and
I
you
am.
like Harkonnens.
I am just like
Something
evil
about
for
that
life.
whipping noise.
No, you know the fun part is I always try to go evil in like games where you have a choice, and then I end up
course.
good anyway.
Yeah,
like,
because
I
you can't bring yourself to do it.
No.
So
I
The
just-
opposite
so
of
these are the
me.
pilots. They were disabled in the beta. You may have met one at the first trade post if you were playing.
And we're going to Arcane, by the way.
We're going to
one.
Arcane?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
The opposite of me, chat.
So we're gonna go and visit Arcane. All right, that's cool. The pilot only takes cash. So you can't have credit. You have to have cash. So
Oh,
we're heading
shit.
to Arcane.
She doesn't use it on sunscreen, that's for sure, because she was really sunburned. Like, so let's just get that out there. Yes. But yeah, you need to have the cash on you as
Yeah.
well.
One of the features in the game that we haven't really spoken about too much. I mean, well, we have a bit. We've spoken, but I don't think people picked it up in the beta. Oh, here we go. Well, I'll let us arrive because this is cool. This is Arcane. And as we arrive in Arcane, so one of the features we have in the game is the CommuniNet system. And when a player opens their CommuniNet, they can choose radio stations to listen to in the game, a la like a Fallout game or a GTA game. And this guy, Finno Gary, he runs this trash shop, but he actually has a show on the Atreides radio. And if you
Oh,
listen to the
here's the
show, it's his
variants.
daughter talking about their adventures on how they got all this salvage that shows up. So it's kind of fun to just like narratively listen. You know, we tried to connect everything in the world. This is again, I want to make this point because I feel like I see it sometimes online and it's a little, let's say, disheartening. People, we were advertising the game and saying the word MMO, and then people were like, oh, they took all that off, and we took it off because we do feel like this is a huge world completely worth exploring with lots of other people. But it's not an MMORPG,
Yeah.
and people were getting confused by that.
Yeah.
So we took it down. But I think it's clear when you look at places like our social hubs, our exchange system, our banking system, that we have a lot of elements from those style of games here, right? So yeah, we're looking at the exchange right now. Players can post things on the exchange, and this is the banker.
bank.
Would you like to dip
One of the great things here is you can actually store items and credits, right? So say you're going to take a long vacation, you're worried about your base getting destroyed for some reason, you can actually fly to Arcane and dump a bunch of stuff in here.
I was actually thinking is like one of the great things here is his mustache.
Sure, yeah, that's also
Expecting it
fantastic.
to
Yo,
Yeah.
that is a gentleman's stash, bro.
We've all seen the
Fantastic mustache. You
Okay,
also
so
pay
there's a
taxes here,
whole-
Yes.
like because
Yeah.
you need to like for the
There's an
bigger,
entire
sections,
social,
you actually need to
market.
make sure you have your taxes paid to the
and this is where you pay. This is the
Emperor?
imperial consulate, as we call it.
Yeah.
This is where you go to pay your taxes to the Imperium. So the first sub-fief console that you place on Arrakis, the basic one that you place in the starting area, you don't have any taxes to pay on that. But once you get a bit further into the game, and you start building bigger bases, you pay taxes.
you again?
Once
Ah,
you start
motherfuckers,
expanding that
dude.
land claim, which you do through the
Fucking government, man.
you start paying more tax. So the idea is that
the
larger guilds
classic.
who have more members, who are more capable of achieving things in the game, they have a higher tax rate because
Yeah.
they're building out larger spaces. And that, that's our way of making it fair for people who only play solo as well. Like, so they don't have as much tax to pay.
Oh, good.
Other important thing about the cities is that's where you really progress through the factions.
Good chat.
Right, so here's where you
Solo
become
proprietor,
officially
dude.
join the Atreides or join the Harkonnens and
Yep.
Yo,
start
do you think you
vying
can
for
evade
land
the
rent
taxes?
system and getting involved in the
The
politics.
white
of
shaker
the
came in the
entire
mail.
world.
And
Nice.
this is where
Sexy.
the advanced trainers are as well.
Yeah.
For people who want to progress past the basic level of training in their particular chosen classes.
Except for Derek.
Oh, Derek, the planetologist, he's everywhere.
He's just traveling around.
He's everywhere.
He's a wandering mentor. You can find him
uh,
anywhere.
Yeah, he's here. He's there.
He's
He's
there.
He's everywhere.
Derek Shinar. Okay, no, enough. Sorry.
No, but you have contracts here, of course, as well,
Yes,
and
contracts,
specific
yeah.
vendors, so they have a lot of things to sell as well.
Yes, and the main story brings you to these locations as well.
Yes. So now we actually get a glimpse at the overlap.
Yes.
Which is
So you can use the pilots in the trade post to fly to the hubs like we showed, and you use those same pilots to get back. But once you have your own ornithopter, you can just fly to the edge of the Hager Basin map, and you'll get a prompt asking you if you'd like to go to the overland map. And this is
Mods,
the overland
I'm in the right
And this
directory,
is
right?
again one of the things that I
Whoa.
think kind of breaks us away from your standard survival game. This is where we have the ability to infinitely expand this game, where we have multiple maps that players can go to. I think this is where you go to reach the deep desert. This is where you go to reach several of the story maps. Right now, we've landed on a fuel deposit. And we're just picking up a bit of fuel, refueling our ornithopter on there. We're able to expand here for a long time, and this is kind of part of what, again, we wanted to
Whoa.
do to make this a coherent universe, right? And make Dune feel like something that we're going to be working on and adding to for a long time.
Yeah, so this is
post-launch,
like
there will
a
be new locations that show up here.
Yes.
We'll have events that have locations here for short durations, right? For
Yep.
to shake things
Holy
up.
shit.
And eventually, when we release.
So this is
huge
like a
content,
zoomed out version of
drops,
like a
it'll
solar
be
system in a
accessible
space
through,
game,
the
for
overland.
The
example,
overland map, yeah.
Exactly.
or space
One
is
other thing that you
desert.
can find in the overlap map, which also goes into the story, that we really would like to talk a little bit more about, because we haven't as you mentioned, it takes a while to also get the story going, so people during the beta weekend haven't actually seen
Right.
much of that.
Yeah.
So via the overlap map, you can also access some of these story dungeons, and we actually do have some footage of one of those dungeons that await you. And Joel and Scott can probably give a little bit
Yeah.
of context what we're seeing.
Part of Act 2.
So here we're not going to spoil too much of
Ooh,
the
a
story. But
cape,
this is kind of
okay.
the theme of Act 2, right? You've moved from a survivor doing the trials. Now you're getting involved in the politics.
Oh, here we go.
So there's a lot more interaction with NPCs, dialogue, there's a lot more cinematics, and a lot of locations outside the Hage Basin that you'll be going to.
One of my favorite characters too.
Yeah, she's
I love her. Everyone does
In the
kind of.
Cone of Silence.
Yeah,
She's
we didn't
called-
mention the
stop
Cone of
calling me
Silence, but
kitten.
You're
Yes.
inside the Cone of Silence here, and the game actually dampens all the sound outside of it when you enter, which is pretty cool.
To be distributed in the water supply of this water shipper. The act of
Chore murky for law people who understand.
What is that, by the way? I actually don't know what
The
that
Assassin's
is.
Handbook describes certain poisons. Chore murky is poison in the drink.
That's actually something I didn't know. Like I was wondering about that earlier. Like I didn't know what that term is.
So you see we have a dialogue system in the game where you can make choices based on several of the things that you've done in the game as well. Your background at the start has some payoff here.
this water shipper is wealthy.
Again, it's not like, we're not making an Obsidian RPG with all of the choices that something like that has, but we're doing a level of this that's above and beyond what most survival games do, I think.
And you will be interacting with some Dune characters that people
But look
are
at her
familiar
last
with.
name.
Yeah,
Dune
yeah.
fans probably recognize already that last name.
Yep.
I don't know that last name.
All right, so we're skipping ahead here. We've jumped to the part of the mission where you're heading towards the
Chat,
watership
what is that
dimension,
last name?
which is in
Tuak, I don't know
Imperial
what that
Basin
is.
just outside of Arakeen. The player is being sent there to assassinate
Ooh, look at
and
this
poison
fucking
this water shipper,
compound.
on behalf of Alara Tuek. And so
I think Bin Laden's in here,
come to
dude.
this new level.
Sheesh.
Keeps himself well guarded. Those lights
Yeah,
are
so
powerful.
your job is to infiltrate,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, she's talking and explaining the mission, but I can't hear it. So
Yeah, a
I'm
little
just-
stealth, dude.
One of the things we wanted to do is make sure all the abilities still work in these, so it is
Yes.
still very sandboxy.
Yeah.
There will always be multiple approaches.
I don't know anything
you
about
have a
Dune.
single wire
You
cloth,
should at least
you
just
can
check
use
out
that
the
to
movies. The
grapple
movies are
hook
pretty
over
cool.
Some areas. If not, then you're gonna have to be a little bit more stealthy and avoid the searchlights.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of
Yeah,
those
it's
things
crazy,
where
isn't
our
it,
philosophy
PP?
is like we give people all these tools, but it's a sandbox. Play the way you want to play. Like here, it's we have to find a guy called Yargan.
Yeah.
There's no
Oh,
contact,
shit.
Storage sheds.
and so like it's like you we're quite.
So we'll be
nice
good
to
at this
people.
part
You might
then.
get spotted, but you can escape the lights quickly.
Yeah.
That's the one we
I'm
found
not,
here.
you can read the dialogue here. It's fun.
So we'll be good at this
One of
part,
those
man.
ones.
And again, depending on your background, they actually get different choices to to the dialogue.
Character creation is important.
Do you get more if we get the Ultimate Edition?
This guy's.
It's I don't get. It's not like that. I'm not like an affiliated code. If you, so like using my link
Especially when it talks
helps
about the
like
place.
track the traffic that I
appreciate
bring. That's essentially how sponsored things will work. You get a tracking link
so
as a
Which
creator,
background?
and then the more people that interact with it,
Which
it just
background
looks
do you have
better.
to get that option now?
But I don't get a percentage of
everyone.
each game
For
of
everyone,
everything that
that's
you
the thing.
buy.
Okay, there you go.
But
that revenue mediums.
getting the game and pre-ordering the game does help me and helps the company,
There's
which
so
in turn
many
helps
little
me. So
Easter eggs and
yeah.
fun things that you also wrote, like especially also for like.
I mean, we're gonna be playing this game, so if you guys
Yeah,
are thinking
weapons
about
and
checking it
things
out,
like
super fun.
use my
like,
link
everything's
and
connected.
pre-order
Like,
and
for
get
those
ready
of
to game,
you
because
who
we'll
do
definitely be
like
gaming.
lore and who know Dune lore as well, you will find a lot of connections, but also for the ones who don't.
Here's the link, by the way, guys, if you want to check
He's
it
also
out.
explaining.
Yeah, I
the
mean, this
different
is a-
ways that
you know,
can
this is
approach
a
this quest right now. So
big
he's sort of
survival
explaining
game
to you,
coming
there's, like,
out,
two
so-
paths that you can take. Like
Whoops.
you don't have to go this way. You don't have to go
We're
that
always
way.
checking out the
Here's how
survival
you can get
games.
in. There's how you can get in. Right. So as a player, you can approach this again in kind of
We'll
that
be
sandbox
there.
approach. It's like. Again, I don't want to oversell it. It's not an immersive sim where you have
Yeah,
like the Dishonored level of,
Yeah.
but you can definitely find alternate paths into the mansion.
I don't want to
achieve
oversell
the
it, he
mission.
said.
And I think that like a shout out to the story content team with Bernard and the boys, as I call them. They've done a great job with these, setting them up.
Whoa!
And here's what Scott was talking about, where you,
Holy.
you know, oh, like I've set the game up in this way. I'm a Benny Gesserit. I'm just gonna stun this guy, and then I'll be able to walk past him, and he won't even notice me. He won't call up. He won't call the guards because he doesn't see me, right? And so you can use your abilities, your skills that you've picked up in the game to just pass through these areas. Yeah, it's kind of fun, right? And we just wanted to show that we have
Laser
more than just,
cutter.
you know, the basic survival game. There's way more going on here.
Yeah, especially like I think it takes about if you let's assume you ignore everything else because there's a lot of choices for you how you want to approach Dune Awakening and what there's to do. But let's assume you're only going for the main story and like those cinematics and things. So it takes you. I did talk to Niels about it as well. It takes about 30 hours until the story really gets going.
Yeah, if you're playing by yourself, just
Yes.
experiencing
Yeah.
all the survival elements and going at it alone. Yeah, probably
Yeah.
30 hours to
It's-
get to part 2.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's
30 hours to
deliberately,
get to
like-
part 2.
So
How many parts are there?
About Act 1, but yeah, the first
4,
part of the game
they
is
said?
deliberately somewhat light, just to give people that like learn the world,
Exactly,
acclimatize
yeah.
yourself, like follow up on the Fremen. You have the Fremen trials, and it's super interesting. And then we start introducing and layering the politics of the universe and more of
Exactly,
this
yeah.
stuff, and more of your personal story, like what's going on, why are you the one being asked to do this,
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
happening, right?
And ultimately, it is a survival game first, right? So
Yes.
the player needs to learn how to survive in Arrakis, right? And it's a very harsh environment. There's a lot of mechanics to figure out, and then you have to make your way through there and figure out how to get outside of the Haga Basin, right, before you can experience more of
Yeah.
the politics and intrigue that are going on.
Exactly, and I really love that we have. I mean, the beginning of the game is kind of story driven, right? You get
Yeah.
What up,
context to
Sarah?
Yeah.
where you, well, a little bit of context what's actually happening. You have a person that talks to you and helps you at the beginning, and then, as you mentioned, it goes more into learning the actual mechanics and the tutorialization of the game. And we give you time to get a bit acquainted with everything, or not everything, but a lot of the things, like the basic.
Not
mechanics, and then,
everything.
like approach you again with the story a bit later on, and I really love that too.
I love this guy, but we're cutting now because we're not going to spoil too much of what's going
No,
on.
exactly.
Yeah.
So obviously we don't want
Good
to
call.
show too much. Is more to this dungeon. What we're gonna do now, though, is we're actually gonna watch another video that's gonna lead us into our next segment. So. Enjoy.
The end, because technically we're still like mid-game.
Intense.
They said they're going to talk more about the end game.
Power. Given the right lever, you can move a planet. In Dune Awakening, your path to power leads you through the great houses. But only accomplished guilds may earn their place among the Atreides or Harkonnen. Swear your allegiance and contribute to their rise in desert power. The pledge is only the beginning. You have come far, and now it's time to take control of the Landsraad. The Landsraad is the council of great houses that make decisions that impact all the players on all the servers in your world. Your goal, and that of your guild, is to secure their votes so that your faction, the Harkonnen or Atreides, can take control. To secure their votes and sway them to your side, you must complete specific house requirements on the Landsraad board. Alone or together with your guild, your efforts can move the needle. Be the first to fulfill a house requirement to not only secure their vote, but also reap their many rewards.
Oh shit.
Whether you enjoy PvE or PvP, there are many paths to victory.
Dude, this reminds me of New
If you
World.
prefer the relative safety of the shield wall, there are many activities that will not put you into direct conflict with other players, while still contributing to your faction's rise to power.
Oh, that's cool. They give you an option.
House Torvald wants you to eliminate sandflies. Rush in, or pick off the deserters one by one with your sniper rifle. House Rashis wants a delivery of ground cars. Join up with friends and build strongholds for large-scale production and deliver them safely to the House representative by ground or air. Large-scale production is costly and will require a lot of resources. To be able to craft certain high-tier items, you will also need the most sought-after resource of all:
Spice.
spice. You can buy spice from spice merchants or on the Player Run exchange. And it can even be found in smaller pockets behind the shield wall. But to collect industrial quantities, you must venture into the unknown.
Oh shit.
The deep desert beckons.
Ooh.
Here, violent Coriolis storms sweep across the vast expanse of sand,
Oh my god.
resetting the map every week, revealing new resources to mine and points of interests to explore. This ever-changing environment offers endless exploration, but also endless conflict.
Oh, this is the PvP.
Each house in the Landsraad desires a specific control point in the deep desert. Seize it and hold it over time to gain their vote. Fortify it and be ready for a fight. Other players will soon come to take it from you.
Oh shit.
The deep desert is also home to frequent spice blows, offering large quantities of the precious melange. You need a lot of spice. Once you've located a spice blow, move your harvesters in place to collect. Just be ready to defend it with your life.
Oh my god, this is actually crazy. Bro, like full-blown wars against other players for spice blows. Oh my god.
After a week of politics, manufacturing, and conflict, one side emerges victoriously.
So out of the two
Harkonnen
factions,
have
whoever
seized
gets
the Landsraad, and the leaders of the player guilds who contributed to their victory
all get to vote for a decree that will impact everyone on a server belonging to that world. They choose to unlock exclusive weapon imports rights. By decree of the Landsraad Council, under the seal of His Imperial Majesty, a trade consortium has been authorized to visit Arrakis, providing Harkonnen players with exclusive access to a unique weapons vendor.
Damn.
In Harko Village.
Damn. So if you're the other faction, get fucked.
As the Harkonnen Landsraad term begins, the race for control in the next term.
Whoa. This is on them, by the way. This is not me. Oh, okay. Technical difficulties.
Welcome back. No technical problems at all. It's all fine. No one would have noticed if you didn't say anything, Scott.
Sorry.
Pretty sure I couldn't hear it, but I'm pretty sure it cut off mid-VO.
It probably did, yes. But the video is going to be available after the stream anyway.
No technical problems at all, she says.
Glory, Landsraad. Talking about Landsraad, so let's go to the next segment.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that was
Landsraad.
crazy.
So,
Holy shit. So there you go.
People have, of course, expectations of what the end game.
Yeah, that is insane. That trailer was nuts.
Looks like, and what it's for, and how people will use the deep desert, and how it works. A lot of those.
This game actually has a lot of
before we go
potential.
into more details and show some really exciting gameplay as well. Joel, I think it'd be cool to talk about the vision for what the end game is supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, like, going back to when I joined the project, so this is 5 years ago, right? And we were talking about what is a good survival game, like, because Dune, we were making a Dune survival game, and we were talking about what is the vision for an end game in Dune, and the kind of the goal and the idea, at least in the beginning, was like we started with, hey, like, you start by surviving in the desert, and it's that raw nature versus mankind kind of thing. It's the sun, it's the sandworms, it's the storms, but then you move into this new mode of survival, which is political survival, which is the end game of the game needs to be about these big forces, right? The Imperium is made up of the great houses, the Landsraad, the Emperor, the Spacing Guild, Chome. All of these things have an influence, and you as a player are just a small cog in the machine. But we want you to be able to feel like you're participating in this big umbrella system. And so we started there. And then we talked about, like, there's an element of, like, I think very technical game design here where we talk about player activity cycles through the week. I was looking at, like, games like Rust. Rust has their server resets, which is great for, like, people to start building up, and people really enjoy that cycle. But a lot of people also love having their stuff and not losing it. And so we talked about, like, okay, what about a place, and in Dune it's perfect, right? You have these Coriolis storms, and there's scenes in the book where the sand is just tearing apart cliff faces and ripping down the things in the desert and revealing things from beneath the sand. And so we said, okay, what if we had a map, the deep desert, and in the deep desert, the landscape changes every week. How does that affect gameplay? And then we started there and we talked about, okay, what about if there's a cycle of events that we want players to go through? And again, this is a high-level design.
We might actually have an infographic or a visual asset for that. A week cycle of.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Cool. Fun. You guys are on top of things. I know nothing.
No, not that one.
Sorry, that's
Not this one.
not that one. But okay. Either way,
maybe it's not right. Maybe we didn't.
I can just keep talking.
Yeah. Go for it.
It's fine. Sorry, everyone. I know it's just boring old Joel. But like we wanted to approach this right. So we were like, okay, what if there's a map that resets and the map changes every week, so that it's an infinitely explorable space. And we worked backwards from there, and we said, how do we build a lot of our game systems towards this? So we started with the idea of, yes, the map resets. When would we want to reset the map? Let's say we reset it on the lowest player activity day of the week, right? Which tends to be a Tuesday night or a Wednesday in these kind of online games. And then we're like, okay, and then there's this activity we call scouting and cartography. And then we built a game mechanic around cartography and scouting, which I think we're going to show in a little bit. And that is, and maybe you saw it, we definitely tutorialized it in the beta, you reveal parts of the map. And then we made it so that you can save those maps and sell them to other players. So we create a loop there for players who are scouts, and that happens, let's say, in a player activity week, it happens during the low ebb. The deep desert gets revealed. Everybody needs information. How do we make information a commodity? We create a cartography and a scouting system. Then once that information is gathered, people share it with their friends and their guilds. Then they start setting up what we call a logistics plan. How am I going to control the spaces in the deep desert that I want to control? What is my guild looking for? Are we looking for spice? Are we looking for unique schematics? Are we going after shipwrecks? Are we going after the ecology labs that have been revealed? Like, what are we doing this week? So then they go set up. And then the weekend, which is when the highest player activity count is, that's when people are online. And that's where people really participate in the activities in the deep desert, whether that is running ecology labs with their friends or shipwrecks or fighting over like control points in the deep desert. And then after the weekend, I should say, on top of this as an umbrella is the Landsrad. And the Landsrad are asking you to do activities that take place both in the deep desert, but also outside of the deep desert. There's a lot of PvE stuff in there. And then at the end of that activity cycle, everybody votes. It sets a server-wide change, like a worldwide, I think we should say in our terminology. It changes every rule set in the world can be changed by the Landsrad. And then the Coriolis Storm happens again on a Tuesday, and we start over again with a new weekly cycle. And this is kind of the vision and dream for how the end game should play out and how we would like it to work. And yeah, I mean, we'll talk about how that we've set everything up for this to be the case, but of course, no plan survives first contact with players. So another point I would like to make is just we're a live game. We'll continue to tweak and update these things. So, but let's maybe look at and talk about it. Yeah?
Yes, let's look at some gameplay, actually, some activities that you might be wanting to do. So we have like actually a team here that will now go into the deep desert.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see the deep desert, man.
Yeah, we're
And
in the
we're
shield
in,
wall.
Let's
we're
see
in
it
the shield
outside of
wall,
the
which is
cinematic trailer.
southern part of the deep desert.
It's the PvE area.
Correct.
so to speak.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
the PvE
It's
area.
important
Okay,
for
so they're
us
gonna have
so
marked
that,
zones.
People that are scared of PvP or reluctant to get engaged with it, right? That they had a place in the deep desert that they could go to without, instantly getting killed as soon as you're coming through, like in walking in, right? Gate camping or whatever from other games. And this is also where you set up your base of operations.
Yes.
The very first area, because the deep desert is gigantic. There's no water here.
Yes.
And you need to have the logistics set up, and
Yep.
like you can go there by yourself. Like I fly there on beta. I try to stay away from people because, as we said, we're not great at PvP necessarily.
People call it ratting.
Yeah,
right?
ratting.
You can go in and rat.
Oh, I'm totally right.
Right.
Oh, fucking rats!
Just to point out one thing here, because these guys are using. So again, coming back to like how do we get towards this vision? We started with how do you build this is going to get wiped every week. How do we encourage people to build bases? Well, first of all, we created this blueprinting system. You bring the diagram of your base, you place it out, and you build it quickly, right? This is very fast. It doesn't take very long when you're with a few friends. You get a base put down, you build it up quickly. This is part of the logistics cycle of the deep desert.
And you can either bring the resources from Haga Basin and all the vehicles that you're bringing with you, or you can harvest there's quite a bit of resources in the shield wall. So you can set this up.
Okay.
So this is what's happening here. We're building a forwarding base.
Exactly. I was going to say that this is obviously a forwarding base because it is kind of very boxy again compared to like the actual home bases that we saw earlier. Because this is all about efficiency, right?
Yes.
And like fitting your the storages and the all the machines that you need. Now my brain just stopped working. Fabricators. Thank you.
Yeah, and we made a change, or not a change. It's just the building costs are different in the deep desert, so it costs half as much to build everywhere.
Building
and
is
you get 100%
faster.
when you're breaking things down. Just because we know you're going to be redoing this every week. There's going to be some loss, right? So we're trying to make it easy and accessible in the ways that we can, while still keeping the threat there.
Okay.
And the intensity, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Like the deep desert is a little bit about that tension as well, that feeling of like, so we're building here, it's the PvE area. I expect people to build their primary like weekly base in the PvE area and then maybe set out some logistics bases so that they can do things like refining spice. And that's where it becomes an interesting kind of like, we'll see how people play out these scenarios in the actual deep desert in the game, but this is kind of the expected behavior. This is what we hope people will do. And we've tried to build all the mechanics into place so that people can do this, right? And that's been a large part of it.
You also see co-building here. There's actually several people working on
Yeah,
this.
everyone's working together, right?
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
that's
so
super nice
that's
too.
the guild
With this
focus as well. Like,
base-
it is a multiplayer game. It's really important to make sure that people can play together and do things together. And I think the fun part in this game and this style of game is that it extends beyond like the traditional MMO experience of like we can fight things together, right? And we can role play together, but you're not building things together, you're not crafting vehicles together, right? We have those options, which is nice.
Exactly.
The only
It's just cool
thing
to see
that's
how
that
quick
I
you
don't
can use
the
a
only
blueprint
the main
system
thing
to
that
get,
sucks
like, a
about this is
gigantic
it's
base, right?
Yep.
Even though it's utilitarian, right? But yeah, it does what it needs, and it's quite impressive.
Yep.
I know that people were also wondering that you won't be able to, copy that your setup inside. So this is literally the blueprint is for the building itself. So everything.
Correct. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah,
Just add
that's
the
that's a little rough, man. I'm gonna
So
be
we're behind the
honest.
shield wall. I think we've just
That's
left
a
the
little
base here.
rough. The
Yeah,
fact that you
we're
have to
actually-
rebuild that
It's just
and
showing
it
a little bit
doesn't
of the-
keep your
Yeah.
machines
area here.
So
inside
this
as
is behind the shield wall,
well.
and then you come out into the deep desert. And this is like I think. Oh yeah, sorry. Behind the shield wall, there's also PVE
That's
elements.
definitely
here.
rough.
This is the PVE space.
Yeah.
So there are things like shipwrecks that you can raid. There are like eco labs behind here. So there is a section of the deep desert. I know people are really worried about doing PvP. There's a whole section here. It's 24 kilometers long, where you can actually go and like do the PvE part. And we're about to see. Well, this will take a few
Yeah,
seconds.
I mean,
We're
but that's
actually-
another thing is
Yeah.
that's just going to
So-
encourage people to just make
now
a
we're
big
surveying
box
the
and
land
that's it.
in
Nothing
this section,
cool.
and we'll see the segment reveal itself. And this
Because
is like
why would you
one
make
of the
anything
PvE
other than
segments of
just
the
a
deep desert.
basic
And
box?
what you'll see here is that we've surveyed one square, and just to give some context, that's one of 81 squares within this map. So there are 81 of these squares. It's huge.
Yeah.
There
You're
are
actually also seeing the sync chart that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah,
as
I mean, you
well.
still have your
That's
other
coming
bases.
into
So,
play.
so now,
Still, you know what I'm
I
saying,
don't know
though.
I don't know whose name it is, but whichever player it is crafting a. They have surveyed.
Camille
Now
is
they're going to
crafting a
craft
survey,
a
yeah.
sync chart.
The sync
They have crafted a sync chart of the deep desert. It tells you in the information which sector of the deep desert, who created it, how long ago it was created, so you understand whether the information's out of date or in date. They're going to share that sync chart with their friends.
Yep.
And then their friends hopefully will be able to switch camera perspective and see their friend apply the sync chart,
That is
which
the
saves
plan.
them having to
Yes.
explore.
Yeah,
So this is that
Exactly.
cartography look.
You could go out with like a
Oh.
really quick ornithopter.
Look at this. That's the deep desert over there.
Oh, sure.
To the left.
We can go out with like an exploration kit, right? That's
Yeah.
really fast. That
Yes.
You can go around. You don't have much harvesting abilities, right? And then
Or
you
maybe-
scout the area, bring it back, and then your base can roll out with your transport ornithopters, your harvesters,
Exactly.
sand crawlers.
Or maybe you build right on the
Depending what your
edge
plan is
of
for
the
today.
the
Which
deep
doesn't
desert.
necessarily have to be PvP. There's actually a lot of other things,
Yeah,
that
exactly. I,
might bring you to
I
the
expect
deep
people
desert.
in guilds to be figuring things out and how they're going to work together to do these things. But there's roles here, right? Like again, we tried to really build this game with different roles for different people within guilds.
Exactly.
So the idea is, oh yeah, maybe I'm just the scout, and that's what I do because I hate, going into fights. But I go out, I bring back the information. Then people who like building bases are planning like what our logistics are going to be and what we're going to be doing this week in the deep desert. What do we need to harvest? What do we need for our crafting? Are there uniques that we're looking for? Are there specific uniques? I think one of the really important points about the deep desert is that like the unique schematics, the imperial permits, which maybe people saw, the purple ones, they're on a limited loot setup, so you don't get the same ones every week, and the layouts of the deep desert change. Here we see the trading system. The sync chart's been traded.
And those schematics you can only make a certain amount of times.
Yeah. And now we're going to consume the sync chart, and then we're going to open our map and see that the sector has been cleared, the same sector that was sync charted. So this is kind of cool.
Okay.
You can create copies of this and pass it off to your guild. You can create copies and sell them on the exchange to other players as well.
Yes, and while now they're actually
the
building a
transport
transport
ornithopter,
ornithopter, we can actually quickly talk about the Curious Storm in combination with the map, because we actually have a visual asset here
Yeah.
that shows how they can look like on
Yeah,
the
so
map.
we can talk about the rotation. So this is
Yes.
so let's see that we're going to see 3 weeks of Coriolis Storm changes to the map. So this is week 1, and then we move to, and you can see that there's like one eco lab, a shipwreck, and a cave there, right, and a small base, and some spice blows that have been marked. And then to the next week. The layout has changed. Where
Same
things
tile.
are is different. There's a control point now in the bottom left. There's an eco lab in a different place and a shipwreck that's been uncovered.
And there will be different loot and different
Different
schematics
loot
that you
in
get.
all of them. And then we go one more week again. And now you can see that this is a bit larger. There's another control point. It's a different house control point now. Different spaces on the map. A couple of eco labs this time. 4 or 5 caves and the shipwreck. So you can sort of see how this changes and how this loot encourages exploration for people each week.
And that's one tile.
That's one section.
One
of
81st.
One of 81.
Yeah.
But I will say
81.
this, it's a very big desert with a lot of space.
Yes.
So
Jesus.
there's not all the tiles are that populated each week. So people aren't like, oh, there's
81
not 15 eco labs
tiles?
in every square, right?
No.
Like
Yes.
it's a
more
big
sparse.
barren place. And this is also like important because if we want people to fight over things, we actually
great.
need to
So-
draw
so
them to
wait,
the same
so what is
places
that?
to
That's
fight
what?
over specific things in PvP.
Is that 8x8?
So for
Alright.
the ones who actually do want the PvP, they have a place to go where they know there's probably other players there as well.
Okay, so now we have a transport ornithopter. This is the largest flying vehicle that you can craft in the game. And this may be my favorite game mechanic
Damn.
because the transport
I agree.
ornithopter can pick things up. And I love it because it can pick up almost anything that is a vehicle,
Yes.
right, in the game. So
One of the things you'll see in the mid game is like the buggy is really hard to get to places, right? Even though it mines so
Yes.
much more than but it's a pain, right? To get a
Look at these freaking dragonflies,
to
dude.
get it out here.
So a good tactic with the buggy though is to use it as storage and use the transport
Yes,
ornithopter to pick
yeah.
it up and carry it. Are we going to show an example of carrying? I guess we are.
Yes, we
Yeah,
are,
cool.
because
Yes.
what we're actually preparing for here is a spice harvesting.
Yeah, I
So the
think
team's going out to do some
Yes.
spice
I think there's
So
two
we
big
are
changes that
actually
would make
gonna
like the only thing that would
Okay.
Pick up
make this a million
lots.
times
So
better
now
in
we're
my
coming
opinion
out
is
into what I call the real deep desert, right? This
is
is
if your
actually what you
blueprint
think of
built
when you think of
itself,
Arrakis from the movies, right? So
and
this-
if it
this is-
saved
we just got the
your
nice tutorial
machines
pop-up talking about
inside,
the
like your
deep desert.
interior
So
layout.
this is the Arrakis that we know.
Boom,
from the
boom, like
films.
that would be amazing.
So Haga Basin is like and it's taking a lot of the information that we have from the books.
I don't think people
about,
would
like,
care
the different
then.
biomes and things and making it into a truly sort of interesting PvE experience. But this is the true deep desert of Arrakis. This is the place where people are scared to go. This is where the Fremen live. We're passing outside the shield wall now. This is where the War of Assassins and the PvP is allowed to
And a
happen.
spice blow.
And you can see a spice blow in the distance,
Oh,
which
shit.
draws people from miles around to go there, right? And I do want to say this section here, if you turn the camera right and left, you can see that we have the shield wall. This is 24 kilometers long. And
Wow.
you can't see people all the way along. So people who are like nervous about going into the deep desert because they're worried about, the PvP is, I think there's like an element from my end, a designed moment that we've talked about on this project quite often is like you come to the edge of this vast ocean and you dip your toe in the water and you're a little bit scared of sharks, but you see something in the distance and you think, I can make it. I can get there and I can get back. And the first time it's scary. And you feel that tension, and the second time, and the third time, but you feel that tension, but you actually start doing it, right? And I get that people worry about toxic behaviors and ganking and so forth, but we tried to build a space where you can get away from people as well.
Correct, yeah. So I think that's really important to talk about is
Yes.
in Dune, you were given the tools to get away, right? Like if overwhelming amounts of people come after you, maybe you can't quite get away, but that's generally not going to happen. So a lot of it is more about, PvP is about controlling a point and like having to give up that point if you don't
Yes.
feel like
Fighting,
fighting.
Yeah.
fighting over things
Fighting
instead of kicking
over-
down
yes,
sandcastles.
exactly.
So on the Landsrad here, this is kind of interesting, right? So you can see the Landsrad's in the state of like, if we claim this as the Atreides, we're going to win what we call a Sisselrad. And a Sisselrad means that we're going to get the voting power for the week. So a Sisselrad is when we can complete a row. So normally, if you were Harkonnen and Atreides in this situation, you'd both be fighting over this particular control point because you really don't want the other one to win for the week. But normally, like it's kind of, you're always blocking each other and causing like the other team to have to, go back and focus on filling out a row or trying to fill out as many squares as possible. So we're trying to take the
House Haggle?
House Haggle owns this control point in the deep desert. We're in the deep desert as Atreides taking over this control point on their behalf. And you can see it's just this control point. It's a place that you have to defend in the deep desert. It'll draw other people, and it will earn you points over time. It's a classic control point in the deep desert. One other thing, just if you stop for a second here, one other thing I just wanted to point out, one of the feedbacks we had in beta was about team markers. You can see our new team marker system in the game here. It's deliberately only for the 4-person groups. I will not allow this to be in the game for guilds because I want, like, especially I know people talk about Zergs. I think when Zerg guilds and there's 40 people attacking each other on the screen, if everybody can see who's in their guild, it's very easy to target the people that you're trying to Zerg. But if it's just the group,
I wonder if people are gonna
Zergs to actually not do
gank up right before the reset
on guilds.
I mean, they can do it if they work for it, right? They can make sure everyone has the same swatches and the same armor. So there is ways
what if people take all the point an hour before a reset?
Exactly.
Is that what they do in Rust?
So that's
we didn't want to take
no
away.
artificial.
It's been one of my. Let's say I will say this is one of those things where I have had to fight with a lot of developers on this project about this. There's a crashed ship down there, by the way. It's kind of cool that you could also go loot that. But it's giving too much information for free to players actually.
Yeah, dude, everyone's just gonna rat right before the weekly reset.
Because if I can see your name over your head, I know who you are, right? But if I don't know who that is, and you dress in my clothing and you walk into my base and you follow me around, it's I might just think that you're my friend from the guild, when in fact you're just trying to infiltrate. And we want to allow that possibility because that is Dune. At its core, that is how things work. There are plans within plans, there are groups within groups.
I remember that from early on, where your kind of law was information has to be earned.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was a very early thing.
Can I just point out that we just
Very
crossed
cool.
a server border?
Yeah. Sure.
Our game has server meshing tech in the deep desert, and it's been a very painful technical thing to get working.
Yes.
But we just crossed a server border. You probably might not have even noticed any sort of hitching or anything because it's very seamless. And again, shout out to our technical team who worked their butts off to get this in good shape. But we just crossed a
Chat, I'm
server
smelling a
border from
worm,
one
dude.
server to another, and it's basically not visible, which is great.
Yeah, what we call authority transfer.
Authority
when you move
transfer
it.
between servers, yeah. So now we're picking up a random sandcrawler
Okay.
and bringing it out to the spice harvesting field. So, I mean, I love that mechanic. I think it's fantastic fun in the game, just picking things up.
The transport ornithopter is quite slow.
Yeah, it's very slow.
So it is dangerous to go out just in the transport ornithopter.
And you can of course sit in the harvester
Yes,
while being
sure. You can,
transported,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is really
So
fun too.
You can also,
Yes.
I think the transport
You can-
has 5 seats as well.
So
there's-
somebody
you
can
can bring
be
a whole
in the
little group with
harvester
you.
while I'm carrying you.
Kidnap other enemy harvesters as well, which is also super fun to do.
But we should
I
talk
want to
about
see.
spice.
I want to
because
see a
that's
big
really
PvP battle. I
ties
hope
the
they
entire
show it.
end game together, right? So
Yeah.
all the tier, the tier 6 or the last set of resources, right? Everything requires spice to craft it. So your end game gear, your end game tools.
Yep.
Can you drop
in-game
them
vehicles.
midair?
Everything,
I don't know.
yeah, everything in game requires spice for crafting, essentially. And also, we mentioned the Landsrad. The Landsrad has always the center square of the Landsrad requires spice to win. It's important. The Sandcrawler is it's not the full harvesters that you've seen in the films. Those are owned by the big houses. But as you can see here, this is a little raid event. We just placed a thumper on the sand. We have a guy on a bike. He's
Exactly.
riding around dropping thumpers.
You should also hear it actually.
Ah,
so you can hear
okay.
the-
The
You got the
thumpers
bait.
are really important because sandworms roam the deep desert. They will be
Yeah.
coming, and you need to be placing out thumpers to distract them away from that sandcrawler. While
He
it's
didn't,
harvesting
dude. He could have
spice. And you
put
wanna
the
keep it on
thumper a little bit
on the spice
further
as long as
away
possible,
than that,
just like in the
dude.
book. You want to stay on the spice, earn as much profit as you possibly
My
can.
guy's like,
you
oh,
can even
about
see the
15
trail
feet
that
off
the
the-
sandcrawler is leaving in the spice as it sucks up spice into its little vacuum pack.
Don't hire
So
that
the,
guy,
the
Chad.
sandworm stops being, it not stops, but it's less of a threat as you're going through.
Dog, you're just gonna pull the worm right to us.
At
Like-
the end game, right? There's sandworms all over the place, and it becomes a threat again, especially when you're trying to get spice from the sandworm.
That's so close.
Yeah, so you saw the sandworm just took that thumper. Hopefully our intrepid thumper places have put out more of them.
There we go. Over those
They're-
mounds is much.
They're
Oh, there
totally
we
well
go.
organized. They have several people placing out thumpers.
Yeah.
They have the scouts here in the air that we see as well, which is really cool to see.
Looking for worms.
Plus our transport to be ready for any kind
Yeah,
of danger that
and-
might occur.
And so as soon as the sandcrawler, the person driving the sandcrawler knows that they're the target of the sandworm, they need to radio in and be like, get me off the sand. so that the transporter on a
Yeah, you gotta come in and pick them up and bounce. Oh my god!
Effectively as a team, and this is
Like,
a part of it,
dude,
right? Like,
get
this
me,
is
get me.
why the deep desert is
I'm
very
coming.
Dune. I don't think you have this experience in any other game. And the idea was to create this. So if you are here with your guild, there's something to do and it's fun and it's interesting. But then other players might show up as well.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
say,
that's
where are
where
the
it
other
becomes
players?
Another step, right?
So you're saying it's not just reskin Conan Exiles? Is that what you're saying, Joel?
We could talk about what the word reskin means. We could talk about, like, you know, that some of the best games in the world are reskins of other games.
So you see here, though, that there is a lot of sandworms that are popping up here constantly,
Yes.
which is both fun to see, but also terrifying.
There is
Yes.
a limit to how much they will eat thumpers, right?
Yes.
They do eventually get annoyed.
Eventually,
There's
they
I'm
Oh
not that
shit!
dumb,
So you
right?
can't
Like-
thumper them forever, so you have
I see-
limited
I
time.
I see what you're doing here.
They have a diverse palette.
Yes.
Eventually, they get pissed.
But yeah, this is like.
You also see nicely the scouts around to see, like, also potentially looking out for sandstorms coming in. Of course,
sandstorms, yes.
they're kind of
Worm sign.
devastating in this particular, worm signs. Enemies coming in as well.
Enemies coming in.
Yes,
Yeah. So yeah, it's this is kind of the experience of like harvesting spice in the deep desert from a large spice blow. And there are smaller spice blows like that you can come to with a smaller guild.
We also have them in Haga Basin, of course.
Yes.
Just way
There's
smaller
there's
than
just a
this one.
couple ones in Haga. Yeah, it's very limited because we wanted spice to be a rare resource that you need to go out here into the deep desert to get.
And talking about like concentration of people, like the spice flow you can see from really far away,
Yeah.
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
20 plus kilometers
Yes.
away.
Yeah,
So
it's huge.
you do need to bring some friends to be looking out for other people coming in.
Yep.
There's another thumper down there. So I know we've seen some.
So
comments
many
from people that,
worms,
well,
dude.
You have to go into the deep desert to get like the highest type of gear and such. What
That
do
is
we?
not true. We have the exchange. We just showed that before, right? So you can be somebody that is making something that a person on the exchange would want, right? That goes into the deep desert to get spice or to get, you know, like some schematics. They can go to Arakeen or Hargo Village, post that, you know, and then you can trade it on the exchange. Or you can meet up in person and trade with the
Picking up the
PvP.
crawler.
I think
Oh,
there
oh.
might have been some. We can't hear it though, but there might have been some rumblings and some indication that.
Yep. We
Dude,
I think that they got one.
get him out,
Right.
man! Get him
we
out!
we
The
do have a known
red!
bug in the game where the spice color disappears from the sand.
It's still there. Yeah.
But yeah, so it's
Okay, I think we're good.
oh,
There
Oh!
That's why they.
And there's the
you can
grandfather
actually
one.
hear that. Yeah.
that's shy. It was great.
Oh my god!
You can see the scale.
Little baby like getting into the action there.
This is the ring mouth one.
That's the ring mouth. Yeah.
Dude, how fucking
And
big
that's
is
gonna
that
swallow
one? What the
everything
fuck?
that's in the
Yeah,
middle.
yeah.
They're like just everything there is lost.
It
and
takes
it's
the
like
lot. But these guys managed to succeed and they can take their whole.
Oh my god!
very well prepared.
Yeah.
They were well
That
prepared.
is
Very well
insane.
prepared.
Dude, that guy was
as-
like
as our crew
500
here is
times bigger than the
now
other ones.
going back to actually maybe we can explore a little bit because we do actually have Imperial testing stations here as well, and I think we're actually somewhat
Dude.
close to one. If I remember
Oh my
correctly.
god, that guy was
Maybe to
so
that.
obnoxiously
Again, to
big.
just bring it in that there is a lot of content in the deep desert that is not just like flat out PvP, right? So we really
Yeah, yeah.
want to
Correct. And this is our high-end PvE encounters happen in the deep desert. So the eco labs or ecological testing stations.
Yeah. Oh,
they're
yeah.
actually tuned for 4
Apologies.
players. Yeah. So it's the main PvE challenge would be out here where you're going to get those unique schematics that we were talking about earlier. But you need to scout.
I
you
wanted-
need to
dude,
find
they shoulda-
them,
shoulda-
And then you need to perhaps fight over them.
And work as a team. I think these are tuned towards minimum 4 people.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We actually showed one
Holy
in
shit.
our combat stream.
Yeah, the second
2
part,
Tuesdays
yeah.
ago.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
All right,
exactly.
chat.
They're
I'm gonna need some guild
kind of
members to help me clear
waves-based,
bases.
kind of very different approach than the Imperial testing stations that we have in Haga Basin.
Yeah. And they're
Yeah,
different
that's-
every week.
It's the entrance
Yes.
to Quality Station. And you know, like as the game continues, as we go through live and we continue to update and expand, there'll be more things that show up on the map, for example, Fremen Seaches and things like that, that people would expect to explore. So things will be
Exactly.
uncovered.
I wonder how easy it's
And
gonna be in
as I
game
mentioned,
to
the
like.
layouts for the deep
like,
desert,
hey, I need
they're
3 people.
handcrafted. We have a cool system where we like build the layouts by hand, and generate the spaces between them with the sand. So it's kind of like we fill in the gaps with the sand.
Probably a guild chat or something.
We are building new layouts for this all the time, right? And then over time we'll incorporate more and more elements. So there'll be always something to do. That's the pillar of the game, infinite exploration, right? And that's one of the goals, is to create a space that's always explorable. And something else I'd like to say that I think is like important is we will add, like we have the DLCs and things coming for the game. We'll be adding things in the DLCs, but the deep desert will always remain something that we consider to be at the zenith of the power curve in the game. So we'll keep adding to the deep desert. So let's say that we have tier 5 items in the game and we go to tier 7, then the deep desert will start to have tier 7 equipment and items and things in it as well. We will always try to keep it on par with anything else we add in terms of power, because the deep desert really is that continually explorable space.
The central point that keeps all of the things
and
together.
we'll continue to add like stuff, and there will be like in DLCs there'll be places where people can get access to gear that is currently in the deep desert, right? When we do that, we'll also increase the deep desert and make sure that there's more things. So that's kind of the long-term goal, is to continue updating the game and continue adding this stuff.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. To also ensure players about that. So while we actually
I mean, dude, all this looks really cool. One thing I still don't like though is how you have to rebuild your base manually.
To deploy or like to kind of.
I think it should auto build personally.
Give them the spice, basically. Yeah,
other than that part of it,
we do have an additional asset. We have actually a video from a stress test that we did with the beta last week on Friday, where we see a lot of things happening.
Shout out to the beta players.
Yes, thank you, beta players. Fantastic work on that side as well. So here, that's actually a glimpse at the stress test that we did. That's also deep desert.
but it does. That's not what I said, Jay.
It
doesn't let you
together.
It doesn't auto build. You have to.
All in line.
Fuck you! I thought that was in the game.
They were spawning thopters like
You have to manually rebuild the blueprint.
Throwing bombs. Players never behave when you put them
I think
in the
you
same
should be
space.
able to put it down and then it auto builds.
Not Camille, sorry, Ignacy. I mean, that was Ignacy.
The context
because
of the
that's
stress
going to
test,
get
by the way,
annoying
was, like,
personally.
we were testing.
Holy, look at that one. That one's
server boundaries with our mesh
Oh my
servers.
god.
Oh
my god, what's going on, bro?
And fighting along the server boundaries just to see how the performance was. So you'll see people firing rockets, and yeah, it was a cool test. I think we got a lot of very
this is
useful
funny.
data out
Oh
of it.
shit.
Seeing how people were fighting together.
Also, shout out to our automation team, because every build, right? We have the deep desert, and they have basically they deploy our automation system called Legion, and it goes and it tests all of these things, right? So
Freaking server stress test is funny.
Going back and forth between all the
all the server.
Well, let's hope the performance doesn't take a shit like New World.
There's a lot of testing that goes into a project like this. It's insane.
Yes,
and the more sandboxy you get, the more things can break, and that's kind of what makes
obviously
it
the more
interesting.
freedom we also give to players, the more things can break.
Exactly.
And like, I think I said that to you earlier as well, that like, story-driven games that are linear and we follow one story are one thing. We do have that aspect in the game as well, but I think what we at Funcom really love to do is we love to create worlds where players can write their own stories and can tell their own stories, right? I think that's such a different approach to game development.
One of the ways we describe Arrakis is a crisis generator, right? So it is spawning stories, and that's why like these tense locations like the deep desert are really important, because it does spawn these memorable moments that you remember, that you go experience with your friends or your guild. You make friends, you make enemies, and that's really important to like fully experience the politics and intrigue of
I'm gonna watch Night Rain reviews.
The power of
No, I don't want to see anything.
Right? Exactly.
Yes, like I remember, like we had a lot of really cool. Before we go back to actually delivering the spice, we had actually a lot of really cool moments from streamers and players and YouTube content creators about the beta weekend or from the beta weekend. And I remember one moment, I call it the GTA moment, where one of the streamers, I think he was harvesting something or something.
Yeah.
Oh no, he was downed.
He was downed by an enemy.
He was downed but not out.
Yeah.
And then the other one comes in and just drives over the enemy that was like targeting him, and he couldn't stop laughing. It's like these little moments that make, that create those stories that are so fun to share as well and are unique to you then. And it's like, and that is, I think, where for me, that satisfaction of really creating those worlds comes.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things like we get a bit of I mean it's fine, like we get feedback like, oh, jank, right, like
Yeah.
oh, being able to stand on top of an ornithopter is janky. It is, but when they asked me if we should remove that, I said no.
No.
Surfing on an ornithopter is actually
This is very cool.
Why isn't that cool? Like why isn't that something we want? So like sometimes
Ornithites.
we make those choices as well. Like it's like yeah, this might look a little weird sometimes. But you know what? It's way
a
more fun when you can do it.
feature,
Yeah,
yes,
it's way more fun when you can do it.
The meta on beta might have been, surfing on ornithopters, shooting people with assault
A
rifles.
little bit of that might be
Yeah.
fixed now. We fixed some of the assault rifle issues.
All right, so let's go back into delivering the spice now. Oh, actually, no, let's talk a little more. I actually wanted to ask you both a question. You actually have answered that recently in an interview, but that's not the reason I'm asking because I plan to do it anyway. It's like, what is each of you's favorite thing in the game? I mean, you mentioned a few things that we saw, like the transport ornithopter and stuff, but I'm pretty sure there's other things that you're particularly proud of.
So, survival games for me, one of the best things they do is they make the world more interactable than other genres, right? So I think the team has done a great job of like using the harvesting system. Not only does the cut array like cut up the resources and get it, but you come across these like wrecked ornithopters, and every time I come across one and I'm cutting off the wings and getting the resources from it, it just feels great, right? Because it makes the game grounded. So I would say that whole entire system there is really unique with what we're doing.
So you like
I mean,
survival
for me,
games?
I think I'm thinking about the one that I mentioned in the interview as well, probably. But like the Dew Reaper, and the way that you because I like. Look, I made Conan. We made Conan, and Conan's a bit more stock standard in the survival sense, right? You're chopping down trees and you're harvesting rocks. And when it came to Dune, we had the design principle of like make your design.
I almost rage quit Conan, you fucks.
And it was like, what does harvesting water look like in Dune? And there's a line in the book where Duke Leto's looking out a window and the sun's rising, and there's all these people out in the fields harvesting dew off the flowers, and you're like, that's how precious water is on this planet, and that's a moment that our game needs to have. And so it isn't just like the confluence. It's like yeah, it's cool, this action of like sweeping the dew off the top of plants using this little Holtzman field that drains the water up into and like. Not only did the animation team and the effects team nail that, and the audio team got all of that works, but it's also like the back end, the time of day, checking when the dew harvest time is optimal, feeling like, and it's so satisfying to be out there like 10 minutes before the sun comes up, and you're filling just liter johns full of water because you understood the game system and you understood the timing. All of those things come together to create an experience that I think for me it's just like you can't have this experience in any game except Dune. And to me that's the most precious thing, right? Like I feel like it's so good when all those things come together. Like as a developer, that's just the most rewarding stuff, right? And
his answer was much better. The other guy was like, yeah, I like survival games.
Because I love it so much. No, because I think it really nails it, right? Like I can't speak more highily of how cool that works, right?
Totally
And
get it,
shout out to the team who worked
The other
on
guy
it.
was
And
like, yeah, I like
everyone-
mining and collecting survival games.
Because games are made by
This
teams,
guy
right?
wanted to do a
That's why
fucking
it's
novel.
Yes, absolutely. So we actually made it now to the quartermaster, and we are
So we're going to deliver
delivered a
spice.
Yes.
Try to win the Lansrad. Okay, so these
Took a while
guys,
to get back.
these guys ask you, so you, because you're sort of, you're a minor house or a minor house under the umbrella of the Atreides, you deliver Lansrad bribes to the quartermasters of the Atreides, and they make sure they get where they're supposed to go. So now we're delivering for House Alexan, we're delivering spice, and the House Alexan are a part of the manufacturing unit, which is where they, and so we're delivering 500 spice melange, and then they're going to make sure that it reaches them, and then that will, in a moment, change the Lansrad. So you can see how you have an impact now. So Lansrad is there under the social tab. This board refreshes every so often, so it's been a few seconds since the last refresh. Now we should be able to see our borders refreshed with a certain amount of spice. Oh, we didn't go to Alexan. You're on the wrong one. You need to go to Alexan. It's in the middle.
The middle.
Yes, and then we can see that we've delivered some spice, and the goal amount has gone up. So that you can see that we've increased our goal amount with House of Lex in there.
So
Okay, and then you get all those materials.
So we haven't worked
blueprint.
once
4,000 more to
once
go.
we hit 70,000 points, and we can do any of these activities to earn points, like the control point. We can
claim those.
Yeah, we can
those
deliver
fields.
spice melange. But once we've done enough to earn that center square, then it'll flip to be Atreides and say that we've claimed it for the week.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's
Great.
Nice.
So that was a little bit of a glimpse of what mid and end game can look like. Obviously, that totally depends on what you like to play and how you like to play. There's quite a lot of options. We showed you a few of them, an approach of what can be
What's he
done.
we're also
drinking?
jamming like dozens of hours of gameplay.
Is that a
into, like,
Coke?
A very quick.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah, so-
100%. Like this is very like preparation is everything, which is.
Does that
of
say
course,
Coke
true
on
for
it?
the
I
game
can't see.
specifically as well.
Yeah.
But
Wait, maybe?
before we
I don't know.
dive
What is
into
that?
the Q&A,
But that looks like a weird-
I want to take a quick look at the Mentats.
I've never seen that Coke can before. I mean, I don't drink soda. Did that say Coca-Cola? It looked
So
weird.
Then, you're not quite dead.
Great plot.
Developed out of the need to replace thinking machines, the Mentats, trained on the principles of philosopher Gilbertus Albans, became one of the most important people in the Imperium. Able to calculate immense amounts of
Caffeine-free
data and devise
Coke.
complex strategies, they are the most advanced tacticians on the battlefield. Combined with advanced assassination and combat technology, you will be able to think many steps ahead of your enemies.
Oh, shit.
With a significantly higher cognition, as a Mentat, you can calculate trajectories and weapon handling to find weak points in an opponent's defense, or even guide the calculations of an external sentinel turret to assist you with extra firepower. Focusing on strategic control over raw strength, a Mentat is an expert in assassination technology, using poison capsules to trap enemies in a cloud of death. Or when out of sight, send in a hunter-seeker before the enemy has even noticed your presence. For a tactical advantage, the Mentats have devised further development of Imperial technology, such as the shield wall for extra protection. And to fool simple-minded enemies, a projection of yourself will confuse and scatter their focus. Throughout the dunes
The
of
full
Arrakis,
Twitch chat.
any school can be trained and improved by masters, increasing your mental capacity and further advancing your tactical technology will let you hold the strategic advantage in any situation. But to reach the highest tactical operation, adopting other schools of thought will increase your mental complexity, opening up further possibilities. Focus your mind and calculate each step forward to find the optimal probability for your survival on Arrakis.
Jack, I'm gonna spam the link again for you guys. Click on that link. Click on that link.
All right, and we are back for our Q&A. So our wizards behind the screens and behind the cameras are gonna throw up questions that have been collected. They're ready now. I was just being told, fantastic.
Before anybody asks any questions, though, I just want to make a reveal of my own.
Oh my
Special toe
god.
shoes today for everybody's.
They look really cool though.
They
The
are.
But
Vibrams.
it also looks a bit like Hobbit feet, to be fair. Like at least close up, Chad. So it's good you have a little bit of a.
The
Not
Vibrams.
for all the money in the
I have
world.
a pair of those. I used to run in them.
From what I understand, they're very healthy though. They're way better for you than actual normal shoes. So
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
that's what they say.
I started wearing them 10 years ago and I'm still
Still
fat,
not
so I don't know. Maybe
Super
they're,
healthy.
Maybe they're not working out.
Well, your feet are very healthy.
My
Let's go
feet
there.
are massively
Yeah,
healthy.
super
Sorry,
healthy.
all right. Enough distracting.
I used to run in Vibrams. I used to train
The
myself to
toe
run
reveal.
more
You
on
don't
the
have to. We
middle of
wouldn't
my
want you
foot,
any
not
other
my
way,
heel.
All right. Rui's probably going to kill me now.
Yeah.
All right.
We want him every other way.
every other way.
Because when you put those on
it's
and you
all
go
good.
run, you
Also,
can't
guys
you
make
can't
really
heal
nice,
strike
you know,
anymore.
You complement each other really well.
I've got
It's got this-
pants. He doesn't have pants.
Exactly. He has toe shoes. You actually wear socks as well. So it's just like, you know, it's a whole balance thing. It's
Yeah.
all right.
I have shin splints from PL running, so do I. Really bad.
While
I have a
we still
huge problem
wait,
there.
on the questions, they're still collecting some of them.
Nobody has
give
any
them a little
questions.
bit of maybe no one has
We've
questions.
answered every possible question
I
people
wish,
would have is
right,
fully
I
answered.
wish. Like that's kind of the both the blessings and the blessing and the challenge of Dune Awakening. I think is just it has so many aspects of different games. You know that we really tried to put together and have people try and understand.
Were you there when I was like presenting to the press about the game and I was calling Funcom morons for taking
Yes, of course I was there. I was expecting
fun.
headlines.
I
We didn't get a
really
single
liked it.
headlines. We didn't get a single headlines like that.
Yeah.
Funcoms are morons.
Well,
Chief Creative Director says.
well, we are like we keep trying to, you know, like it's one of the things that I love about working here. Is like they let me do crazy stuff.
Yeah.
They let me try and do weird shit. Like
mean-
it's like you could work somewhere where you're doing the same game every year. Speaking of reskins, like and you're making the exact same thing and you're within this box and it's like and like I do like that we're allowed to push beyond those things,
I
right?
agree.
And try harder to do something different. And yeah, it comes with a little bit of jank, but man, it's I don't know.
It comes with a little bit of
think-
jank.
I agree though.
Yeah, I feel like
think
this
one
guy's
thing
low-key
you
throwing
can't say
shade.
about us is that we like it easy.
No, exactly.
like-
We're morons. We make it hard for ourselves every time.
It's what we were talking about at the beginning, right? We make unique games, right? We take risks, and sometimes it means that we make divisive decisions. But I think that's what was great about the beta, right? It's like people got to see what the true experience was. Oh, and here it is.
Exactly. So we're ready actually for the questions. So is that Lopil 125? Is the exchange global or per server?
It is per world. So the world is
world?
what we call a container of all the Haga Basin that you will play and interact with, right? So there are hundreds of worlds, so it is not global.
Yeah, it is one deep desert per world,
Yeah.
2 social hubs per world, and then many Haga basins per world, and that is what we call a world. And yeah, as Scott says, at launch there are hundreds of worlds to choose from, right? And within each world there's many Haga basins to choose from.
Right.
Yep.
All right. And Speak asks, are the overland map dungeons instanced per player? Can you do them as a group or are they open like the social hubs?
The answer is that they are not instanced for a group. They are per player, and they are not open like the social hubs.
They are instanced, though,
Yes, they are
to a
instanced.
limit.
To a limit.
So several people in the same world can be doing the same, like
Yeah,
the
single.
water fat
Yeah.
mansion, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which are kind of our only instant content in that way,
Yes.
in
Yes.
that sense.
Yep. Correct.
Charlie Foxtrot TV asks, how do the different circuits work?
They basically isolate resources so that they can only be used if they're on that circuit. And then you can set a circuit for it's a little bit hard in the UI, but you can set like a machine's input and output circuit
Yes.
that way. And so that's kind of
Yeah.
the extent with it.
Like draw from this storage, deliver to this storage when you're finished, right? Like and that's
Basically,
how
yeah.
Or this
Yeah,
group of
that's nice.
connected
And,
items?
yeah, exactly. And you can set a certain number
So
of storages
basically,
per
craft from
second, so-
boxes in
yeah,
auto
so-
store.
Yes.
Just like in Valheim mod.
Kriegsdrachen asks, how will they ensure balance between Harkonnen and Atreides?
There are systems. I think I talked about this in that other.
You
when I got
you
that
just
question.
mentioned as well as
I
like
hedged it
we
last time.
have, but
We
you
have
didn't
some
want to
systems,
spoil
but I'm
it,
not going
which
to
we
talk
should
too much
exactly,
about.
exactly.
And then when we introduce a third faction, which we are planning to, it will also have a role in that balance. But that's basically what I can say right now.
Are they
But
saying anything about resets? Not in the
Ensure is
Q&A
very
now.
hard. Like it's very hard to like.
That's
be
a good point because like, what
100%
if
certain because,
one faction
you know,
just
when you
keeps
give
winning
players
every
choice,
week
they
and just keeps
choose.
getting better
so you
and
can't
stronger
guarantee
weapon?
it's
You
going
know,
to be 100%, not 100% people.
how
on
do you
the trading side
balance
world.
that?
But I think we have pretty good systems in place to make sure that
Yeah.
at least feels like it balances
Because
itself out pretty
because
well.
if
And the
if a
Deep
week
Desert is not Atreides versus Harkonnen.
Yes.
It is every
Yes.
person for themselves, right? So even if Harkonnen are kind of dominating a server or they're 60-40, they're going to be fighting themselves
Yes.
in the deep desert as well.
And that's
There's
actually
weekly
something I forgot to
resets,
mention
but
when
whatever
we talk about
house
the
you're
land
part
grab,
of reaps the
land
benefits
grab, you
of
can
whoever
see
won for that
the
week.
different within
top
the
guilds.
factions who the top guilds are and who contributed the most. Because a part of the Dune thing is that like it isn't that like everybody in Atreides is a monolith. It's actually like people want the Duke's attention, so they want to be further up. And the same with the Harkonnen, right? Like I want the Baron to witness me, so I'm trying to get to the top of the list of guilds. So there should be inter-guild competition even within the factions. So they overall are working towards the common goal of the Landsrad, but they're trying to beat each other to be the best in the Landsrad. So they have the most voting power, they get the rewards, etc.
Yeah, especially also because like one Atreides guild might be focused on PvP, the other one might be super opposed to PvP.
Yep.
So they definitely don't want the PvP guild to like get, we want full PvP. So
Yes.
they will, work against them and like,
Yes.
we want to be top because we want to have more say in which decree we're actually going to have next week.
Yeah, like exactly.
So-
a crafting guild's going to want the crafting decrees.
Exactly,
And
yes.
they're not going to want the PvP full loot decree, right? So
Exactly,
there's going to be
yes.
that kind of competition even within the factions.
Yes, exactly.
So, yep, good question.
Cypher asks, can our bases get raided?
So not in Haga Basin. They will be safe in Haga Basin. In the deep deserts, it's a bit different.
Yeah, in the PvE section of the Deep Desert, no.
Yeah.
But in the PvP section of the Deep Desert, there is a mechanism by which bases have a vulnerability window where they can be raided. It is a very short vulnerability window, and again, I would point to the lore of the Dune universe. So I'm sorry for everybody who hasn't read the books and doesn't know a way in which shields can go down for a brief period of time. But it is worth looking into because then you'll understand exactly how the mechanics can work. And I know I'm being needlessly cryptic, but I'm sure there's people spamming in the chat about it already.
What does that mean, chat?
Oldman Alchemist, if I don't take the mission to talk with House Atreides or Harkonnen, will I be content locked as far as progressing, sorry,
No, that's
the
fine.
main story and the ability to craft?
No.
Yeah, no. The story, I mean, while it involves House Atreides and the Harkonnen, it is not about that. It's about you and your role on Dune.
It's your quest to find the Fremen and wake the
Exactly.
sleeper, right?
Yeah.
So the main story follows that. What we were talking about and what we were showing earlier with the different faction unlocks, like in terms
By
of
the
visuals.
book.
and
What do you
those
mean by
things
the
are-
book?
You're locked out of if you don't want to join a faction.
But those
You
are
can't get,
pure vanity.
but they're pure vanity, right?
No mechanics.
But yeah, you can't. But one thing you cannot join the Landsrad unless you have aligned yourself with a faction. Your guild must be aligned with a faction to participate in the Landsrad. That is the one hard requirement that I think faction alignment has in the game. That's it. Otherwise, yeah, you can do all the content without joining Atreides or Harkonnen.
I also think when it comes to progressing, during the beta weekend, you were still very much in the tutorialization part of the game,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
So I know that some players were like, whoa, this is very linear and things. But the thing is, things open up quite more once you're past that tutorialization section as well. So you won't be actually locked progressing when it comes to crafting or very spend your point.
Yeah, and in the
Intel
opening
points specifically.
in the opening of the game, after character creation, you actually get a choice as to whether you want to play with an unlocked tech tree or a locked tech tree. The reason we put that there is so that people who are advanced survival players or people who've played Dune before can just go, okay, I want the unlocked tech tree, I know what I'm doing. But I recommend, and we recommend, that the locked tech tree is for people who are playing the game for the first time and really, because there are so many, we've been talking about it a lot today, there are so many mechanics that are just kind of Dune mechanics that we want people to learn and we need to teach them. And it's going to be hard for you to know what to do. Like, you don't know about dew reaping and the
Less than
times of
3.
day when you should be out harvesting dew unless you follow the tutorials that we put in place for that, right? So it's just that.
Or that you need to
Okay.
go to shipwrecks to craft better weapons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Koopa is asking, is there a level cap?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe we're at 200.
Yeah.
200 for
You
now.
can respec.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's
Until
I
the
believe it's on a
DLC, then
48
it's
hour,
250.
cycle. So even if you cap out and you play something and you decide you don't like it, you can
Yeah.
switch to something else.
And there's a point where you run out of, you stop getting unlock points for your tech tree, intel points. And then we have a mechanic in the game for you to go around and unlock more intel points by going to bases in the world, like enemy bases and outposts. So there's a level cap that puts a stop to some of those progression things, and then the next step from there is for you to go and explore more and enjoy the game more.
Because we do want you to make some choices, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Also, like, I mean, there's different level and skill point caps, right? Because you have a character level, you have skill points, and you have intel points. So
Yes.
there's like 3 different
Yes.
caps that you
Yeah,
particularly
exactly.
hit. K69N is asking, is it possible to lose all your gear in PvP?
So not in PvP in the base level. In the deep desert, you lose resources that you're carrying, Solari and Spice, and you take durability damage to some of your gear. Right, that's what happens every time you die, PvE or PvP. But if there's a specific decree from the Landsrad which enables full loot PvP in the deep desert for 1 week, then that's the only time in the game where you can lose all your gear in PvP. That's it.
Or if you're fighting in the sand and the sandworm comes and eats you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Try
I guess
to
you can
fight the
lose all your gear in
sandworm, yeah.
PvP, but
Yeah.
we count the.
Yeah,
is the sandworm PvP really?
You know.
It's more like PvE. But
They
yes,
got people controlling them.
100%.
Wolfie1974, are we going to be able to get blueprints that devs made of their bases?
Oh, the Tor Eagle presents.
Tour Eagle,
Yeah.
exactly, this is Tour Eagle presents. That's actually very
That's a
cool. I
great
love
idea.
that
I
idea.
lost my
That's
gear to a
actually very
sandworm
cool.
too.
With some of our
I was
crewmates. Maybe,
yes,
we'll
I
see.
was just about to say I don't think players
I got
should
eaten by a
actually
worm
pay
in the
for
beta
them
chat.
per se, but we should, or maybe they need to. I don't know.
You don't want copies of my
I mean,
bases.
you shouldn't no, actually, let me rephrase that. We shouldn't have a dev sell those items in game, but we can sell it via
Oh,
NPC.
sure, yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I meant, right?
Maybe
Like,
we can put a vendor or something
that'd
like
be
that.
cool, yeah, like you
Yeah,
mentioned.
maybe a vendor in the world can sell some blueprints.
You see, like, Tour Eagle bases
Toregel's the
everywhere.
guy. Toregel's the builder among us. Mine would just be no one
Mine
wants,
are boxes.
No one wants to see
Yeah.
my. I'm the guy who tests T2P
New dog houses.
TTP every time.
Yes.
So
I'm sure we're gonna have players who make fantastic buildings. Okay, Quintinovich is asking, will GeForce now be in Dune Awakening?
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's
I have no idea.
discussions going on.
There's
at least.
discussions. I can't remember what the last is, but people are looking at it. Yeah.
I don't have Slack open, otherwise you could check.
GeForce
Someone
Now
was
is
like
the
hammering
streaming service,
messages
right?
to me
Yeah,
online.
So
It's like,
the question, I guess, would be, will Dune Awakening be on GeForce Now
Yes,
for streaming?
yes, that's what I
Yep.
interpreted.
I don't
as
know
well.
the answer. I'm sorry, but Scott.
Yeah, I don't think I have an official answer, but I believe so. But yeah.
Helping Hans, how do you balance the council wins? If one side gets unique weapons, won't that side have a better
Yeah.
chance to win the next vote?
That's exactly what I said earlier.
Not necessarily, because the tasks for the Landsrad are pulled from, like, so there's 25 tasks per week, and there's a pool of like 400 tasks that can potentially show up. So you, first of all, don't necessarily know what's going to be there. Unique weapons doesn't actually influence everything. Some of the tasks are kill tasks. You don't know which tasks are going to be revealed first. You also have to bribe Landsrad envoys with spice to reveal tasks. And if your faction does it before the other faction, you'll see, okay, we need to do this. So you might just get ahead because you had more spice or whatever. It's not going to come down to unique weapons. Absolutely.
Yeah,
not. That's not going to be the
that was
thing
my question: is
that
if this
means that
the same
one side
faction
gets
just
a
keeps
sudden landslide
getting
kind of
these
advantage.
unique gear.
Yeah. So
how do you balance
think
that
that's
out?
the best way to answer that, I think, from my perspective.
I think that's a great answer too, and I think it just goes again into people are a little bit too afraid that everything is about PvP and fighting end game, and that's absolutely not the case.
Yeah.
And hopefully we explained that a little bit
Yeah,
today
I
as
mean-
well for people to feel a bit more like
Yeah.
relaxed about that or disappointed, depending. Dr. Evil Eye, is there any content or materials that are hidden behind PvP, meaning that the only way to obtain that item gear material is to risk losing to large guilds?
I wouldn't
Those are
say
the
hidden,
things
but
that-
yeah, like you can. The deep desert, which we just explained, is a place where tier 6 gear is, like items and materials for crafting those things. You need to go there to get those things. You can buy them off the exchange. You can trade for them with other people, but yes, you have to go to that place in order to get those things, and there is a risk of people attacking you when you're in that place. We tried to explain that this is a very large place. It's not going to be possible for a guild to cover the entire space. It's
Yeah,
just
there's
not going to be
enough members.
possible.
Yeah. I think guild limit's 32.
The guild limit
Yes.
is 32
Yeah,
people.
Yeah. So one per kilometer,
Yeah.
maybe, if they stretch
Yeah,
across.
they'd have to stretch all the way across, and even then, I think there's all kinds of
Yeah,
tactics
yeah,
and
yeah.
ways to draw them off, and I don't think it's going to be
There,
a problem.
there are potentially hundreds and hundreds of people that can be in the deep desert,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So one guild would be outnumbered by 100 people.
Again, if you want a rat, you can rat.
Yeah.
Like there's options,
Rat.
right?
And also, like the tier 6 gear isn't required for the story or
Yeah.
for anything that's having to do with
Yeah.
like a basin, right? It's sort of just the deep.
Freaking rats,
But
dude.
we can't tell people that they can't get to the top number go up because they really
Sure,
people
sure.
always want that. So
Yeah.
so it's
There are
even
other
though-
ways to get it.
Even though it's
yeah.
not required, you I know people are going to want it.
I feel like it makes sense though, because those people who really care about the highest level tier are probably the PvPers, and they want to be in the deep desert in the first place. So I feel like it's kind of a natural balance there too. in that
Hopefully,
way.
we also have like I think there's this weird. I speak to a lot of people in our closed beta and our Discord, right? And I see that like there's people who kind of assume that everybody who is a guild in PvP is going to be this toxic, sweaty kind of. And I think
Right.
it's going to be the opposite. I think we're going to have the good guy guilds who are out there actually protecting
Protecting people.
and like helping people out. I've seen it in the beta already. People, oh, I got lost in the desert. Help, and people would come and help them,
Yes.
give them
Yeah.
rides home, like give them more gear. I've seen people in the beta like just give other people an ornithopter when they lost one because of a bug that was in the game from our end. They're like, oh, do you want an ornithopter? I have a spare one, right? That's it's great to see. And I think that
Spare
people
ornies.
worry too much about toxicity. Hopefully, we'll keep track of it, of course, but
Yeah.
it should be fine.
And you have one player for the
Yeah.
entire world,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So and you are your name, right? So you will have some sort of reputation.
Yeah, exactly. There's that as well.
Yeah, as a again.
Chad, what was the guy in New World that would scam people?
Like EverQuest and all those, but
What was that guy's
So we have
name?
two
Does
more
anyone
questions.
remember?
Fort team is asking, do you need a sync chart for each person in your guild?
Yes.
What the fuck was his name, Chad?
You need to create a sync chart for every person who's going to want to reveal those things that you've got in your sync
They're
chart.
single-use items.
Yeah, they're single-use items, consumables.
There was a guy that was scamming us in
And last
New World.
question
He would
Neo Valkyrian
promote that he was
can transport
crafting gear
ornithopters
for
carry
people,
other ornithopters.
and then they
Yes,
would
they
give him
can.
all the materials.
They can
Yeah,
do that. I was
perm.
playing
That's what it
earlier. I
was.
flying around
Perm.
Carrying a medium ornithopter
Yes,
with
they
my
can
trans.
pick up
Yeah,
pretty much
and then he would take
Yeah.
all the mats and he would
then
wave
they
and he
have
would say
passengers.
bye, and then he would just run.
Can't pick up people
No.
unless they're.
Yeah, it was
Sitting inside
perm.
of Miko. All right. So that was it with the questions for today, and also
And then we all attacked
for our
him.
last.
We all
Yeah.
spammed. I told my entire chat to spam in the
Head
group
start,
chat, and then he came in and he subbed in the
I'm
channel.
Like, still like, how? Okay, so
It's like 7
how
days,
do
8
you
days?
how do you boys feel, gents?
Me
How do you
first?
feel?
Go, Scott.
Pretty good, right?
Pretty good?
So beta went really well from
Yeah.
our perspective. The tech was stable, and that's what we're always worried about because we knew the game was pretty good, or we thought the game was
We
really
think
good,
so,
right?
yeah.
And all the tests we had run showed that, but we were a little fearful, that tech would hold, and it went really, really well with the closed-ish beta, right? The weekend, where, the server crash rate was low, the client crash rate was within our acceptable tolerance, and we're fixing most of the issues that we found. So cautiously optimistic, right? Incredibly excited to show the entire game, and so yeah.
Yeah.
See reactions.
But the last week is always,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Clench.
it's 5 years of your life, right? And it's like I think that's the thing that I think is like what I'm not sure people understand. Is like when you've been living and breathing this kind of thing for 5 years, and then like you see the game industry is volatile, things don't go well for people. We have a team of that I love to work with. We have a team of great people that we've built over the last years, and it's like it isn't about like success in the sense of like I just want to say that like it is a game that I think is great, right? And I've played it and I kind of know that it has a lot going on, right? And I think it works well. And from the beta we got some confirmation of that. But I want my team to be together making games for a long time, right? So for me, this is like I'm nervous about that, right? Like the gaming industry is not a safe place anymore, right? It's not easy to guess what's going to be successful.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm watching things and like you see things that are fantastic from small teams going great, like and there's been some fantastic games this year and games that you wouldn't have predicted coming out of nowhere, like Schedule 1 is a great one, but also like Claire Obscura, I'd heard of it, but I hadn't heard of it until really blew up. And so you see these games, these huge successes. So I think it's like, you don't want to have the arrogance to think that you could be among that, but you hope. And that's kind of where I'm at least. I'm hoping we strike a vibe. I'm hoping that all the decisions that we made, and there's 10,000 decisions on a gaming project, right? There's 10,000 decisions.
They brush off Claire Obscure? No.
Is about moving towards a goal, right? Towards a vision, a creative vision, a vision of a universe, a vision that a guy created in 1963 when he wrote a book, right? And that's, I don't know, like I'm extremely nervous, but that's what we're trying to get to, right? And that's, I hope what people feel when they play the game is, yeah, okay, you nailed it, right? Like that's what we want.
And I feel like we've made an amazing Dune game, right? And it's the first where you're walking right on Arrakis. You're experiencing Paul's journey.
We're skipping 2001's Frank Herbert's Dune,
sure. But for me, right, in a modern sense anyway. So it's and we have a story when we want to tell. People saw a really short glimpse of it in the beta, but there's so much more going through the rest of Act 1 and Act 2, right? Playing through that. And there's this long story that we want to tell over the, Lex, you said 10 years, right? On the thing, so I'm seeing that. So we have a long story. We want to continue releasing updates, every 3-4 months with additions to that story, in addition to the DLCs that we're going to come out. So when you buy the game, you're getting everything here right now, plus all the story content that we'll continue to release over the next years. We're excited.
I mean, it seems like they're dedicated for a while.
We'll do fine.
There's no guarantees.
This seems like a 5-year project.
I'll say this,
like, at least.
I'm really proud of our team and what they've done. And like, no matter what happens, all of them can hold their heads up high because they have worked really hard to bring this to fruition.
Absolutely. Shout out to our teams, the many teams that work on this game with all different departments.
Every department.
And absolutely, it's a beast of a game. I think we can say that.
Yeah.
And I'm actually getting goosebumps now. I'm sorry. I'm actually getting goosebumps. I'm sorry. Such a. Yeah. Anyway, but I think that's a wonderful note to end this last developer stream.
Yeah.
Yep.
On for before Head Start and release. One thing we can actually say is that you will be able to upgrade your editions on the 10th of January. So there will be an option.
10th of June, I
10th of, sorry, June. Oh my God. That wonderful ending. I just couldn't believe it.
That's fine.
Oh well.
There it
Congratulations.
is, chat. So you can play early. 10 a.m. in the morning on the 5th,
June,
if you get the ultimate.
When the game goes into full release, you will be able to upgrade your editions. Should you want
10
to do
a.m.
that, there will be options on Steam.
Eastern.
And we'll be
For
ending.
me.
Thank you so much again, Scott and
On
Joel,
the 5th,
for
if you
being
get the
here
ultimate.
during out of your busy schedules. So we really appreciate it, talking to us. And we'll have a last trailer. And with that, I thank everyone for watching and joining us today. And hopefully, you'll enjoy what's coming your way.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah. See you on Thursday.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is, man.
So then, you're not quite dead.
Great plots are afoot in the Imperium.
Yeah, I mean, the game, I mean, ambitious is definitely a big word, right? Let's hope it pulls through.
You will go to Arrakis.
Let's hope it pulls through, but that was a really good look at the end game for sure. And I think it's a nice blend of PvE and PvP, which I think is very important to attract the most amount of players. I mean, if it was strictly PvP, I wouldn't play it, right? And if it didn't have PvP, a lot of people wouldn't play it as well. It definitely gives me tons of like New World vibes, honestly.
Must flow.
And I'm not comparing the games, I'm just saying in terms of how it might play when it launches. Everyone playing in servers with, their friends and streamers and people from chat and, whatever.
Burst in fire.
But yeah, it definitely seems like a game you're going to want to get a guild and get a bunch of people together, and yeah, it should be sick.
Of what happens when you awaken.
I think the weekly reset of the end game area, this is not me, by the way, this is them, is fine. My biggest complaint is the fact that the bases don't auto build themselves. I think you should be able to put down your blueprint and then it should auto build. Having to tediously do every piece manually is going to be a pain. And I wouldn't be surprised if those changes
Every person carries their past with them.
happened later.
Who are you?
The Big Daddy. It's double time. It takes half the materials to build in the deep desert. But there you go, chat. One more time. Spam that link. Go click on it. There's the game. I'll see you guys June 5th. I'll see you guys June 5th, man. All right, I'm gonna go get some chicken. Why is this not working? I'm gonna damage my story. Why is... There we go. Perfecto. All right, I'm gonna play some music here. And I will be back. Just gonna heat up some chicken. And oh god, today's gonna suck, bro. We still gotta find fucking... Chat, we are 12 hours deep and no... We looked for the queen for 12 hours yesterday and didn't find shit. So let's hope that we don't have to go another 12, man. The Mistlands has not been kind to us. Okay. Yeah, we can do a gambit. Do I find the queen today? We can do that. Like a desert mystery. Ain't how deep you. We can do that. All right, let me get set up here. Let me get set up. Valheim. Like actively look, bro. I literally looked for the queen for like 11 hours yesterday. What do you mean? The entire day I was running through Mistland, stressing out, looking for the queen and dungeons to find the queen. I was stalling for gun. Jesus. Sheesh, man. Sheesh, man. Can we remove Ash Twerk from the automatic list? Yeah, can we? Can we remove Ash Twerk, please? Can we? Chat, is there a mod that makes all the foods the same duration? You guys know, I think somebody said that there was one for that. Like, even if I'll even nerf myself. Like, even the foods that are 30 minutes, I'd rather just have them be 25 so they line up with everything else.
How about new?
Alright. How about no? Ba 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 da ba 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 ba.
Tell you from day dot, do we still feel it? One night was all it took.
You playing Lords of the Fallen? Nice.
See it. I'm telling you now.
Nice. I like that. It's a fun game.
One night was all it took.
That is a fun game.
You'd be crazy not to see it.
You be crazy not to see it. All right.
Take a look at us. We knew we'd end up this way. Oh, the night was all
Yay.
and we still feel
Oh, you want the seed? There's a seed. For anyone that wants to see how ridiculous it is.
Another month around the sun, red heart emoji. Keep up the amazing content, brother.
Yo, thank you, Big. I'm reading about Night Rain scaling solo. And balancing of solo play feels like a half-finished job. And as a result, the frustration of playing alone wasn't worth the triumph for me to desire. Oh, that's unlucky. Well, I mean, we're still gonna hop in solo at launch. Who was saying this? Paul Tassi. Paul Tassi. All right. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. All right, so where do we want to start? I think I think we stay on the boat, honestly, and we just try to, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Like, should we just stick with trying to sail around with the boat, or do you think we should send it into the Mistlands and just, like, look? I don't know, man. Because where we're at right here is we found a dungeon, but there was no thing in it. So I think maybe what we should do is see if there's anything nearby. It's like, maybe let's, like, you know, try to explore the surrounding area and see if just by any chance of luck that there's like there's a redemption for what? Redemptions just don't show up in my chat. It's weird. So let's just check around the dungeon that we just cleared and let's see if we see anything. You never know, man. Another dungeon would be huge. But obviously Queenstone would be. Queenstone would be best. All right, so for those of you tuning in, picking up for the Valheim, Mistlands has been big pain. We've been looking for about 11 or 12 hours for the queen, and we cannot find the queen, so it is It has been big yikes. We're gonna try again today.
So guys, today when I was drinking my protein drink, right? I sat there for a second, right? I was looking out into the sun there. We had like a window, look at the backyard. And I was like, man, this has to be the best fucking protein powder flavor ever. It's chocolate peanut butter. But you know what it reminds me of? Like I can close my eyes and I swear I feel like I'm like 11, 12 or 13 again. And I'm drinking chocolate Nesquik. That's what it reminded me of. I was like, bro, this shit goes hard.
I remember that, PP. Catching freaking shit in my mouth. You actually want to know his protein powder as well. What brand? Is this a new Mistlands? We are pretty much sailing around the Mistlands right now on a boat. Trying to see if we can find anything by sea. Because, man, exploring Mistlands on foot is just such a pain in the fucking ass, man. It's just not enjoyable. It is just not enjoyable. I mean, that could... Do you guys see anything that you think looks like a dungeon? Like that maybe could be something. I can't see, man. I don't know. Am I going to TwitchCon? I'm going to TwitchCon and GCX. I mean, dude, the thing is, I don't want to just send it. Like, I'd rather go back to my boat and like sail around a little bit. Personally. Like I'd rather try to sail. See, it just seems more like beneficial because I can cover more ground sailing around the islands and just hope that I find like some landmarks. Did I ever get the egg dressing wood? Yeah, I got a handful of it. Like, unless I see a very clear dungeon from here. I don't really think I'm just gonna start running around, you know, aimlessly. I'd rather have it like a goal. Because a dungeon is almost as good as a actual queenstone right now. You know, not quite, but so I say we pack up. Let's go re-grab Breasted Buff one more time. My queen was the coastal spawn. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm just hoping that like eventually I find another spawn. Or like a dungeon or something. I don't know. See what happens. So where do we come from? I think we came from like straight ahead. See if we can fix this real quick. Okay. Yeah, at this point, like, we don't even have a direction anymore. I mean, yeah. At this point, direction's irrelevant. Okay, we need to get out of here now. I don't know how bad this guy like will actually hurt me. He swims. I don't think he can attack while swimming. So we're gonna try going around this way, chat. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. So we're looking for anything at all, man. We're looking for dungeons, queen spawns, you know, anything that's like a big open area even that looks like something we might be able to like hop off and look around. You know, any straw, basically. I mean, we could even, like, pull in here a little bit. Right? And then just back out. Oh, God. Is that a dungeon? Nah. Yo. Wow. Okay. All right. Thank God I pulled in here. Let's go. Dude, massive. Massive, dude. Let's go. We just found another dungeon. Look at that. Nice, all cleared out. Oh, that is a big boy right there. Okay, boys, that's really good actually. That's a good start to the day. We like that. We like that. We like that, dude. Okay. I think I'm just gonna start lobbing shot. Oh wow, these are a bunch of purple dudes. Oh god. Okay. Easy. Easy. Let's go. All right, I think we're good now. There might be like a regular one up here, but I don't think it's anything serious. Let's just get around. Okay. Okay, so I see another camp over there. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh, that is a big boy. Is that a 2-star? Yikes. Chat, is that a fucking 2-star? I don't know about this. Dude, I might just try to avoid this guy. What biome is this? This is Mistlands. Dude, I might just try to avoid that guy entirely. Holy, dude. Mistlands. Mistlands. Am I playing hardcore? No. No, just no map. With some quality of life mods, pretty much. Okay, so I would need more. All right. Does mist go away after you search an area? No. Nope. I'm gonna reproc this just in case. Mist does not. And the mist is definitely the biggest pain in my ass. Dude, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna hope that he goes away. No, I've had a bunch of deaths. This has not been a flawless run. Hey, we got another fragment. Nice. Huge. Nice. Nice. Okay, but what we really need is a boss stone, dude. That's what we really need right now. Frickin' boss stone, dude. Cool, so we got another fragment. That's huge. That is very large. There could be there could be a boss stone on both of these sides, actually. Sometimes boss stones spawn down in these little pits. Let's go check. Not looking good for this pit, but we're still gonna check. Okay, I see no boss stones in here. I have found boss stones down in these pits. I do know they exist. Let's go this way. I do know they exist. Ah, that's unfortunate. Nice. Open the chest. I need to see it. Looks like we got some ticks down here. A bunch of tickies. What up, you little bitch? Alright, unfortunately, nothing over here. Let's go back this way. Alright, come on, man. Dude, a ball stone would be so clutch. Man, I'm getting fucked. I think that's a door over there. Burn, ticks, burn. Fuck the ticks, man. Ticks are fucking assholes. The ticks are dicks. The ticks are dicks. Imagine having a tick on your dick. I feel like I've had a tick on my dick at some point in my life. Some point. Okay, so there's a door over here. I mean, this could be good, maybe. I don't know. Okay, that is a... one of these. But we don't really need one of these right now. We actually don't need any more. Da, 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 da. Come on, man. Boston. Come on, bruh. Hook it off, game. Fuck it up, game. Fuck it up, game. Oh, oh, oh. Unlucky, man. Unlucky, dude. Does somebody want to check my dick for ticks? Oh, shit. Large. Damn, I saw something glowing over here. I got kind of excited, not gonna lie. And then it was one of these, which is fine, but yeah, no, that's not what we need right now, man.
Hi Daddy, your bestest boy is back to nuzzle up with you.
Oh, that's right. I gotta get some subs. We had some subs go off during that stream. What do we get here? We got Sinsar, thank you for the 3. We got 721 with the 21. Just Cammy with the 22. Nova probably. Tier 2 for 39. Thank you. Jay Mechanica, thank you for the 1.5 years. Jay Mogsy, 28 months. Big thanks again for the 16. In Africa, thank you for the 18. Very kind. Ooh. Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Unfortunate. Fire OP. Come on, man. Give me a friggin' stone, dude. Check my tiny dick for not so tiny ticks. We already went down, right? I believe so. Did we go here? Yeah, that's where I broke off. We went down there, right? Yeah. We went here, yeah. We went here. Man. This is where we just came from, right? Man. I think it's another dud, chat. I think it's another fucking dud, bro. Unfortunately. Right? I feel like I've explored everything in here. Unfortunate. Yeah, no stone again. Fucking on Forge. Da, 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 da. What's that, Rag? Because I did both of these areas. I did that. I did the bridge. No, I actually don't see it yet. What the hell? No. Dude, sometimes it literally takes days. Dude, I have no idea. Last time there was an emote that somebody added, it took like 4 days for it to like actually come through. Yeah, I think we're done here. So that means that we got to get back on the ship and keep going. Let's just rest. Let's get the fuck out of here so we don't have to deal with this food store. Unfortunate. Fucking unforge. I already did in a squeak. I just did one. Fucking unforge, man. All right, back through, boys. Back through. Buy low settings for better frames. Pretty much. All right, we're gonna try to avoid this guy. Fucking unforge. All right, chat. The gamba that we're doing today is does Glad find the queen? I think that's a much better gamba. We've been searching for the queen for like over 11 hours now. It has been a huge pain in the ass. So keep that in mind. We're trying a new strat today though, because yesterday's strat was just so clusterfuck. Today we're gonna go more towards the today we're gonna go more towards the route of trying to sail and find it instead of just running blindly through mists and not knowing ever where I am. And yeah, we're gonna try trying a new strat today. New strats. I do not know if this strat is going to work, but we're gonna try. Whoa, whoops. We shall try, we shall try. So yeah, juice the gamba, chat. Juice the gamba. Does Glad find the queen? In today's stream. The whole day, yeah. Do I find the queen by the end of the stream? I can adjust the fog, but I don't want to adjust anything that's going to impact, like, the gameplay difficulty like that. The only thing that I adjusted was 1.5 resources, and that's fine. Other than that, I'm chilling. Taking away the mist would pretty much, I mean, I would pretty much find the queen very quickly. And I've already been searching for this long. I feel like we may as well just stick it out. Yeah, the carry weight is because I figured I was never gonna find the vendor, which I was completely right. So I have a mod where I can have a passive power, and I just added carry weight to it, basically. Because I always have to walk around with tons of wood and torches and all this stuff. So like I'm always like, yeah, just, you know, mad heavy. This makes it a much more enjoyable experience. Okay, so there's a lot of like open. Look at this. This is crazy. Look how much non-fog is here. In before big fog cloud pops up. This is kind of nice. So are we seeing anything in here? What do we think? I don't know. I almost want to like... This is nuts. There's like a lot of open space here. I almost want to hop off and run through that and see if I can like see anything. What do you think? I mean, I don't see any dungeons or anything, but... Those two settlements are really close. Yeah, they are. Okay, here's another big fog cloud. I almost want to like... Hold on, chat. I'm gonna turn in here. Because this area has a lot of like lifted fog. I want to see if I can see anything important. And if we don't see anything, we'll just pull out. Probably not. I feel like this is the only area that doesn't have fog. Everything here just, yeah, look at this. Just massive fog clouds. I'm probably wasting my time here, but I think it's worth at least checking out. Yeah, I mean, this ain't gonna help me at all. Yeah, I mean, dude, I can't see fucking shit. Unlucky. Looked promising from the outside. Looked promising. Oh, yeah, wait. I forgot that those... I forgot that there can be dungeons that are in the, That's right. Forgot about that. There can be dungeons in those old verger houses. Like the castles. They can actually be swarming with the seekers and shit. See how cool Mistlands look though? Like in areas where there's no fog, it looks so sick. I wish it was like that, man. I really do. I don't know. It looks cool. Like I feel like the enjoyment experience of the biome would be so much better if they maybe added some other element and not something that allows you to not be able to see it all. Like how else would you do it? If you were going to remove the mist, right? I feel like you want to add something, right? Because the mist clearly adds a difficulty to the biome. So if you're going to take away a difficulty, you're going to want to add something, right? What would you add? How do you counter that? How do you counter that? Well, this is the worst case scenario. Keep the fog around it. Yeah, so you have to like press through fog to get into it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's something there. I just don't have the solution. Chad, I don't know what to do, man. I really don't. I'm just like so stuck. Like I just don't know what to do. Just keep going. I mean, we can sail back around these and see if there's anything. Sad guy incoming bribe. Been sad ever since we entered the Mistlands. The depression kicked in yesterday. The depression kicked in yesterday. Yes, it did. All right, let's go this way. Let's just look for anywhere where we see Mistlands terrain, and let's just keep searching. Next time I play this game, I'm literally adjusting the fog. The mist. I bet you it's so much better, dude. Like, Mistlands is probably so much more enjoyable. Your method for finding a boss stone. When you find a boss stone, it turns your character in the direction of the boss. That's the thing. There's mods for everything in this game, man. And then you pull out a like anything at all, really. I use benches because benches never change direction. And you can or I'm sorry, benches, you can see the direction when you're on a boat, which is really nice. Is there a big dick mod? Probably. Probably called anti-glad. Oh. Oh. Yeah. No, this is every boss. I'm not gonna skip a boss now. And like, dude, I'm not about to look for the queen for 12 hours and then and then just give up. Like you're already committed. All right, we're gonna try a whole nother fucking section here. This is like our 4th big chunk. That water looks red. Yo, do you think I'm south? Wait, hold on. Oh, I am south. Oh, shit. Yeah, because that's east and these are west, which makes that north. Oh, shit. I am south. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we found an Ashlands. Well, isn't that fucking lucky? I didn't even realize I was going south. Okay, so now I have a general like idea of where I am on the map at least. Portal time? I should throw up a portal and just call it like, I should put one like here. What do you think, chat? Should we throw up a portal like right here and just call it like Ashlands, like Ash 1? Or maybe I think that sounds like a good play. Let's do that. Let's do it like right over here. That way, whenever we're ready for Ashlands, we can just hop straight into this and then go for it. All right. So we should probably build a little thing here to kind of protect it. Now, let's be smart, right? Because this is going to be kind of like a permanent portal for a bit. Let's do like the usual little 3x3 or something. All right. A portal in one corner, a little bench in the other. Whoa, Jesus, what the fuck was that? That was like a barking gopher or something. It's weird. You guys hear that shit? Squeak, yeah. Well, this is gonna be a what a fart. Oh. I mean, chat, this is low-key kind of a good find. Like a really good find. Like a really good find. So what should we call this one? Should we call this one like A? I don't know. What should we call it? Ashland's intro. A intro. Yeah, we can do that. Fuck it. A intro. AI. Nitro. So, because we're doing like Black Forest, BF, Swamp, Mountain, Mist, Ashland's intro. And then that'll free up this portal, so we're actually gonna have to bring through another portal. Yeah. And then we can go back through this one and then rename this one to A intro and then keep moving on. Time for a bump? Dog, are you... I think Reigns is addicted to cocaine, chat. All Reigns talks about is cocaine, and it's getting kind of concerning. There, so this will be like our A intro. Oh god. This is trash. Oh my god. Dude. Alright. A intro. Holy shit, man. Alright, what do we do here? We have another portal, right? Alright, cool. I think we just keep moving. I know that. I mean, Ashland is literally right there. I'll be fine. What's important is that we just get the portal set up. So now we have an introduction into Ashlands. If anything, the door is pointing towards Ashlands. Holy man. Big perm, big worm, big I don't give a damn. I think maybe we should try. Where did those guys come from? I have no idea. They'll be fine. Once you leave an area, enemies don't attack your stuff. Like once you phase out. I've never had it happen. Look at this bunny, dude. Just chilling on the rock. Exclamation mark song if you ever want to know a song. Oh. Skadoots. Save the bunny. I'm about to snipe him. Yeah, what up, Slick? Well, I mean, we know Ashlands is right there, so we are... Like, we're pretty far east, or west. Wait, what's that? Let's go take a little peek skis in here. That doesn't look like a Queen Arena, but it could be something. Definitely not a Queen Arena, but there could be some cheeky in here. I'm not really seeing anything. Not really seeing anything. But yeah, we're very clearly on the western side of the map. Because south is that way, and I came from that way, and the tree is growing towards us, which means the tree grows towards the west. Yeah, so we're like way over on the west side of the map. I mean, I would be surprised if we weren't kind of near like the end of the map, actually. Like, I bet you if I just kept sailing that way a little bit more, I'd probably run into the end of the map sooner than later. But we are definitely way far away from home. We are nowhere near our home base, that is for sure. Flat earthers, yeah. PP's a flat earther. Texture change in the water's rough, yeah. That's Valheim for you. I mean, we could... let's say we could creep up there, but... All right, I see more mistlands right in front of us. Let's go this way. Tons of mistlands over here. Okay, so this is really far western mistlands. Wait, never mind. That's Black Forest. I think there's more mistlands here, though. We could take a little peek skis in here real quick. Yeah, let's go up in here. Let's take a little peek skis. That's not good. Okay, I'm not really seeing much in here. Not really seeing much. Although I do hear a snarling beast. Okay, we want to try to avoid this guy at all costs, so. He's actually in here. I hear him, dude. I hear the grumbling. What up, dude? Like, dude, for all we know, the queen is like right fucking there. Right fucking there. You know? All this shit can really make Glad turn into sense a little bitch. What the fuck? The hell did I do, man? The fuck did I do? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we are far west. Very far west. I think this little area here might be worth a pit stop. What do you guys think? Chat, we thinking a quick pit stop for the boys? I'm thinking a quick pit stop is very wise. You know what? We could probably just pull the boat into the middle here. You know, because the sun is going down.
Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
Honestly, dude, I could probably just pull the boat into here. And like check this all out. Yeah, just pull my boat up in the middle there. That way I can check all 4 sides or 3 sides or whatever. That might be wise. Might be wise. Got a little rest. Little rusty. Oh my god, put it in. Oh my god, just put it in and just let it sit. It's called soaking. It's called soaking. Soaking while your homie jumps on the bed. That's actually a good strat. That's the fucking straight. Oh, wait, I didn't break down the portal, did I? Rip. Oh, I'm an idiot. Don't Mormons do that? Yeah. Yeah, there's like a certain group of people that fucking soak. Shit's hilarious. Like, do they just sit there and they're just like, oh yes. I'm soaking so good right now. Oh yes, that's a good soak. Good soak. Well, this storm is pretty unfortunate for what we're trying to do. Oh, I'm soaking so hard. Oh, I think I'm starting to soak too. Oh yeah, I'm definitely soaking. Yeah, this storm is super unlucky. I mean, we pretty much gotta wait this storm out because we need to check everything that we can see. Like, any mistlands that we can see is worth checking. And there's a chunk of mistlands kind of all around us here. The storm is rather unfortunate. He nuts on insertion. Bro, I nuts when the fucking... I nut when the waistband of my boxers slip past my wiener. It's already gone at that point. As soon as you pull the boxers down, dude, and they glaze across my wiener, I'm already done. Zero lube needed. Unlucky for the girl, dude. Yeah, one time. a brisk breeze rolled through my window one time. Yeah, this storm is really unfortunate right now. This would have been a nice little area to, like, peep. Might hit land here a little bit. That's okay. I mean, do we just wait this storm out? Cause like, yo, wait, is that a dungeon? I don't see steps. I don't know, man. That I don't see a third stone. It's either 3 to 5 stones, but then it also has steps. I don't see a third stone or steps. But it is kind of dungeony. Let's push this way. It's hard to tell because of the fucking storm, but... Oh, there's a freaking... That's not good. That guy's coming our direction. That is not good. We need to move. That's a lore stone. I mean, this is exactly what dungeon stones look like, except there's only 2 of them here. I think this one might just be bait. Yeah, I think we're getting baited. We're definitely getting baited. Unlucky. All right, we're gonna back it back up. Back it up, back it up. Chad, this is ass, bro. I'm never doing a no map run ever again. This shit is fucking schmeat. Oh, I see another house, but that one's... I mean, we can check it. It could be a dungeon. At this point, it's probably worth checking it out. At bare minimum, it's nothing. I think this one's gonna be populated though. I think this one's gonna have the little dudes in it. Oh, there's another one. See that one there? Here's 2. All right, so, but I think these are populated though. Like, don't they have to be like run down? And like broken? Like if they have jute on them, I'm pretty sure they're like automatically not a dungeon. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Watch out for the y'all. Oh, I know. Wait, is that another wait. Nah. Yo. Chat? Pause? Dune? Tap. Kind of ass. Alright, we're good. Holy shit, man. All right, chat. Here we go. We've not found the queen yet. We are struggling, man. This has been... Mistlands has not been fun. I'm gonna be honest. Come on, man. Just give me a fucking boss, though, dude. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh my God. Fuck that. Dude, I don't remember the last time I even seen one of them. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Magic is cleaning them up right now. Thank God for Magic, dude. I already went down here, right, chat? Boom, ba, boom, ba, bam, 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 bam. Die. Come on, man. Freaking boss stone, dude. Give me something, just so I can fucking at least start. I just want to pick a direction. I need a direction to sail, bruh. I need a direction to sail. You haven't done magic in Valheim? It's insane. Super good. It makes these very manageable. Because there's so many tight little fucking hallways and shit. Damn it. Yeah, it's crazy. It makes these things like way easier. Dude, god damn it. Motherfucker. May as well blood magic back up. Huge. Dude, I'm getting everything but a freaking map stone, man. It's crazy. I'm getting everything but a map stone. Like, there's so many things except for boss stone. It fucking sucks. Come on, man. Come on, man. Fuck that. Tick hallway. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. What if no map room boss markers? It doesn't. I've been using them all game. It's just crazy that, like, dude, I'm just blown away that I, like, there's... It's nuts. There's just no boss stones anywhere. It sucks. I mean, that's just another dungeon, just a waste. Like, everything. Ugh. Man. Yeah. Ashlands is definitely starting to get on my nerves, dude. Like, it's just not fun. Like, this is not fun. Not being able to see anything is just not fun. It's really not. It's just annoying and tedious. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm pretty close to like, I don't even feel like finishing the run. Oh God. I thought I had my wand out there. I almost threw. You ever play Abiotic Factor? Yeah, I did a little bit. All right, well. Fog gave me depression, dude. You don't even know depression until you also can't look at your map. Oh, man. Big daddy depression. And the thing about it is, even if I find a boss stone, like, it is still a slim chance in hell.
I'm gonna get some rope, and I think they sell stools, right? Like shin height stools. Ones that easily tip over.
There's still a fucking slim chance, dude, that I'm even able to locate it. Because the stone will give me just a general direction, but then I gotta go sifting through the mist again. All right, we're gonna go back on the ship.
It is not the beginning that is rewarded, but only the perseverance.
I guess we're gonna go back this way. Oh, yo, Moti, thank you so much for the tip. falling apart here, boys. We're falling apart here, boys.
Go places, do things.
Yo, digital. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm definitely slowly deflating. I'm self-soaking, yeah. Aquarian, that, like, the whole purpose is the fact that everything is covered in these huge fog mist walls. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter where I perch up. This mist cannot be seen through. Like, it is completely dense. And I tried tracking through these things on foot. And honestly, this stretch just seems better. Like, I feel like I'm seeing more land this way than when I was just blindly running through on foot, just putting torches down. Like, this stretch just seems way better. But I feel like my chances are higher boating around and hopping off and doing like quick shore hops and coastal hops than they are just guessing, like you know what I mean? Like, this strat definitely seems way better. I've covered so much more ground this way. I've also found way more dungeons this way. Like, since I've been boat hopping, I found like, what, 5 dungeons. When I was on foot for like 9 hours, I only found 2. So that could be RNG, but also I also feel that this is just straight up better. We're gonna try to cut back through here. Because the way that I'm seeing it right now is just the more of Mistlands that I can see in the shorter amount of time, the more area I'll be able to cover. I'm also getting just fucked with boss stones. Like, the fact that I'm doing all these dungeons, like, I'm getting really lucky with dungeon finds at this point, I would say, but none of them have boss stones in them, so none of it matters. So essentially, I'm just getting completely shafted. Ooh. We need to get the fuck out of here. That guy's gonna melt my shit. My boat is made out of wood, dog. That guy's shooting fire, dog. Glad covering for the fact that he's lost. Exploring is not being lost. Yes, everywhere that I am right now, I have no idea where I am. Like, I'm completely clueless. But that's how you explore without a map. Like, exploring and trying to find new areas is not the same as being lost. Like, I have to push into new territory that is new. Alright, so we got more Mistlands over to the right. That, I don't know if that's a dungeon over there. We're heading in the... I think we're actually heading north right now. I think we're heading north. So we actually want to keep hanging to the left because I want to stay as west as possible. So we're going to go this way. So now I think we're heading like west, northwest. Yeah. We have our portal on us. Good. Alright, chat. Keep an eye, man. We are heading... We're kind of actually heading back towards the south right now. Yeah, we're actually kind of heading south. I don't think I want to be south. I mean, I think we can wrap around here. So let's see if we can wrap around this and then like take a right and go back up north. Because the tree, that's east. That's, yeah, we're kind of going like south. We'll probably see red water up here soon. Oh, thanks, Cave the G. Shadowwood, thank you for the 7 months. Low side, thank you for the 29. We could try to... Should we see if we can squeeze through... Wait, do you think I can squeeze through there? You think there's water there? Oh, hold on. I think we can. Should we go for it, chat? We just send it through here, see if we can get through. I think we can, honestly. Unless the Mistlands comes out, like... I think we're good. Oh god, we're going like right into a bunch of mist now. Let's eat up. Let's eat up and buff up. I think this was a bad idea. I think this is a bad idea. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this as a port. We're gonna get off and look around here and then come back. John. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get off. We're gonna search. Let's get a bench so we know how to get back to... Getting back is following the bench. Let's do a little look-sees. Do we see anything, chat? Let's check this way first. No, I haven't written anything down. I'm just kind of exploring and remembering. Norseman. Raw. Alright, I see a stone structure over there, but I'm pretty sure that's just one of those like weird towers. I could probably fit through here if I really wanted to. Did you get the confirmation on YouTube? Nah, not yet. Okay. My ex is trying to set me up with 2 Armenian dudes. Okay. Do it. I mean, why say no? This is a less than ideal. Is he wrecking my boat? Oh my god, he's wrecking my boat. Dude! Fuck you, bitch. What a fucking asshole, man. That guy was fucking on my boat, dude. Little ballsack ass bitch. Chat, I'm not really seeing much, man. Oh no, dude. I think we just head back and count our losses again. I do think there's a spot I can get through here, though. How much damage did he do? Not too bad. He hit me like 3 times. Dude, I think I can actually get through here. If I mine away. You think we can do it, chat? I think we try it. I think we try it. Fuck it. Nobody comes on my boat but me. Do 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 do. Run it back, run it back.
It burns! Oh, it burns!
Bruh. It burns. Z lymph. Woo! These just don't want to add more exorcist blurbs. Yeah, that's because they're uncultured. All right, chat. We're gonna try to send it through here.
That's a lot of nuts!
This place is crazy. Yeah, I'm the best. It burns. I think we might have to do a little pickaxing unless the waves help us here. Wait a minute. Hold on, chat. Oh, wait. Nah, definitely. Right here is for sure some pickaxe. Unless... Hold on. We might... Dude, I might be able to fucking squeezy poo through. Oh, shit. It's gonna be tight, dude. It's like my dick in Joey's ass. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna fucking nut. Yo, let's go, dude. I'm the best to ever do it. I think, okay. That sausage on a moon crater. That's crazy. That's disrespectful to Joey's butt. Okay, we're gonna back it into here. Let's go. Oh, I see another building. Hold on. I think this one is normal though. Damn, dude, we need these like run down. This one doesn't have seekers around it. We can make a quick pit stop out of this area. And then full send. That's right, I brought trouble. Oh. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave this trouble for you guys. Oh, that's a 2-star. Oh my god, I'm out. I'm not even gonna fuck with that guy in this general area. I'm out. God forbid I like damage one thing. That guy's gonna smoke me in one shot, dude. You know what? Just in case. Just in case, I'm gonna buff up. All right, back on the seas. Did you find another boss zone? No, dude. Dude, we're gonna be coming up on 15 hours soon. 15 hours of just looking for the queen. That's nuts. Okay, let's do a pit stop. Oh god. Oh god. Dude, why was that guy so aggro? All right. I'm gonna go check. Okay. Are we serious? Dude, these motherfuckers keep trying to attack my shit, man. Motherfuckers trying to attack my shit, dude. What are we thinking, chat? Nothing? Is that just like a regular... I see like a stone thing here, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just like a regular thing, yeah. God damn it. Ooh, it's a cave! Yo! Okay. Let's go. We found another cave. I'm glad that I came here. It's a freaking cave. Holy shit. This place is nasty.
glad heart.
Okay, good. I think we're okay. I think we're at least okay enough to just go. All right, man. I'm happy that we came here. This is huge. Massive. Yo, what up, fish? Thank you, fish. 79 months is a long fucking time. Thank you so much. 79 months is the love that I need right now, because oh my god. There's a rat on the fucking roof, chat. I don't know where he is. Is he dead? All right, we are good.
Not been here for a while. Just finished university today. Hope you're
Yo,
doing well.
congrats, Zen0. Congratulations. Thank you for the resub. More importantly, let's go. University over. All right, chat. Fucking Boston, dude. Come on, man. Can we get a freaking stone, please? Can we get a freaking stone, please? Not looking good. No stone. Unlucky.
We are changed. We are no longer the same. And this is the more the case when we hear organized sounds. Organized.
Unlucky. Come on, game. Let's fucking do it, man. Just give me a fucking stone, man. Give me a fucking stone, man. Not even asking for the queen. I just want a fucking stone. We're good. Absolute terror. Absolute terror. What kind of stone? We're looking for the Queen Boss Stone. Because it turns our camera in the direction, in the general direction of the boss, and then we can just run and sail that direction until we, like, you know, at least we can try to get close. But until we actually find that, it's the blind leading the blind. The blind leading the blind. Yeah, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. Jesus. This is so fucked. Well, this one's not looking good either, boys. We got one more room. It's not looking good, boys. Unlucky. 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 Yeah, magic earlier in the game would be sick. Even if it was like a weaker magic. You know what I mean? Not looking good, chat. Unfucking lucky, man. Well, another fucking L, boys. GG. Oh, unlucky, man. This is terrible, dude. This is straight garbage, man. I feel like the stones need a buff. Dude, you know what? PP is right. PP's fucking right. I need to want it more. I need to fucking want it more. I need to fucking want it more. Uh-oh. I don't remember which side I came from. Was my ship over here? Ah, there it is. Holy shit, I almost got lost. All right. No, we need to repair the ship. Oh, this is bad actually. Dude. Crap. Dude. Holy shit, why is that so loud? What the fuck happened to my blurb? Why is my blurb so loud? Yeah, what up, Voodoo? What's up, babe? Chat. Another island, another failure, my friends.
Glad I wanna be like that tip. I wanna be all over you, sucking you dry. Blood or other fluids is fine with me.
Sheesh. Sexual, man. Another island, another fail. Was it just that one? I don't know. Was it just me or was that blurb like super loud? That blurb seemed really loud. Oh, another island, another fail, dude. Chat, which way did I even come in here? So wait, that is east, which makes that south. So we want to go this way. Right? I think I'm going the right direction. You pretty much want to stay west, as far west as possible. Did I find the queen? Hell no, dude. Not even close. You guys ready for some more depression? Okay, there's another verger building, but it looks like it's occupied. Is the mist lane so clear? Nah, man. It looks like it. And then you get up there and you realize that it's just that very particular area and the rest of it is completely filled. Trust me. It's deceiving. Like, as soon as you walk onto the land, this is all you're gonna see, is you're gonna see shit like this. This could take a while. Could? Brother. Okay, so that's south again. So now we're back farther south. So we need to get out of the south. We need to go this way. I see spikes. I see spikes. Da, 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 da. At least the Ashlands is like giving me a sense of direction. Like I'm able to like kind of somewhat position the like picture the world in my brain, because I think right now I'm in like the southwesternish part of the map. That's what I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jute means that it's occupied by vergers. Pretty sure that's what that means. That's what I think. Ashlands will be so easy. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. All right, we're just gonna keep going this way. I think as long as we like keep the Ashlands to our left and keep wrapping around, we'll be okay. But I'm kind of just done getting off and exploring on foot because it seems like a big waste. Unless it's like something glaring. Mistlands is east and west, yeah. Mistlands is all the way on the outer third of the map. So the whole inner 2/3 of the map, like if you divide the radius into thirds, the whole inner 2/3 is all the biomes. Except for Mistlands. And then the outer 2/3 on the left and right, the outer third on the left and right is Mistlands plus the other biomes lightly sprinkled in, but mainly Mistlands. And then on the upper third of the map and the lower third of the map, and it's like a crescent. So like picture like you take the circular world and you cut out like a thin like crescent moon shape. It's like that. So in the exact east and west, it's thicker, and then it gets like thinner as it goes towards the north and south. Like I can picture the whole map in my head. That's why I have a pretty good idea generally of where I'm at in the world. It's just like, dude, if I could just see. I hate this so much. Like it's like I could go in there and I could just start, you know, poking around. But it's also just such a waste of time because when I go in on foot, I just lose all concept of like it's just such a waste of time doing this on foot without a map. I feel like I'm just so much better off just sailing. Because like as soon as you go in here on foot, this is what you see. 2 inches in front of your face. So you can't really even like. Yeah, you're literally just blind. Like, at least on the ship, I have visibility. I can kind of, like, keep a general sense of direction. On foot, as soon as I get off my boat and I go in there, it's just fucking two feet in front of my face. At that point, I'm just running in circles randomly. Like, I explored on foot for, like, 8 to 9 hours yesterday, and the number of circles that I ran in was insane, dude. Like, I felt like the whole day I was just running in big circles, and I kept thinking that I was like finding new spots, but I never actually was. And then I'd be like, where the fuck am I? And then I'm like, oh, I'm all the way back where I put these torches earlier. Okay, I just did another big circle. And you just like keep looping in circles because it's really hard. Even when you put down torches to like mark your path, it doesn't matter because you lose visibility of everything like instantly. I don't know. I just feel like the foot strat is ass. And I honestly would rather just sail around on the boat until I find dungeons and just pray that one of the dungeons has a boss stone eventually. That's my fucking... That's my plan. That's my current, that's been my strat. And maybe I get really lucky and I actually run into the Queen Arena. But, you know, I'm not counting on that. But that'd be insane. I'm looking for both boss sign and actual boss, but you know, there's way more dungeons than there are Queen Arenas. So my chances of running into a dungeon are much higher than a Queen. So my eye's a little bit more peeled for them. The boss sound works when you interact with a stone, it turns your character in the direction and then you like run in that direction using like a building piece that faces that direction. Bad day, bad day. Alright, well, the storm is very much less than ideal. So we almost kind of want to wait this out. Oh man. Do 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 do. I feel like I really should just try to wait this out. Yeah, because that's west. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep this off. Yeah, Blastless. Game's crazy, ain't it, man? You know what I should do? I should always keep... a bench facing west. So that's east. And that's what, yeah. You know what I mean? Let's do that. Let's always keep a bench facing west so I can just stay west. I gotta make a mental note to never change the direction of that though.
What about breakfast?
We've already had it.
We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
What about second breakfast? First time I loaded up D2 in a month. Dude. What about second breakfast? Hi. All right, chat. We are not allowed to change the direction of our bench anymore. Okay, we just have to head due west always. 11sies. J Dizzle 81 months. Thank you, J Dizzle. Let's go, baby. So that's kind of like east, more east. Just keep going, boys. Keep going, man. Oh, I guess we can spin the boat around now. Spin this motherfucker around. Make sure you build references. I mean, it doesn't even matter anymore. Like when I'm out on sea, I can't even... References aren't even a thing. I just got to remember to not rotate it. And even if I do, it's not a big deal. I can just look up, find the sun, do it again. Well, chat, that's looking an awful lot like the fucking end of the world to me, man. Well, all right. We found the end of the fucking world, so we're gonna cut this one back in. Before we get caught in the fucking drift. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba 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 ba. It's a disc. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Yeah, brother. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum ba bum. Claire obscure. I saw some the queen near the waterfall. Yeah, bro. Okay, we're gonna pull in here. See if we can see anything. Claire obscure. Oopsie. And there's the fog. Love to see it. Love to see it. I think I can just cut through here. Never mind. That's a negative. That is a negative. Use Nexus. I use a Thunderstore. So just download Thunderstore app. Search Valheim, add it to your main profile. And then there's just 3 tabs on the left that are like your mods, add mods. It's really easy. And then you just launch it from the top of Thunderstore. It's literally the best system ever. I wish every game was like that. Sometimes when I try to do like a little mod to a game, it's so fucking complicated. Like, dude, the mod I had to do for the boss overlay for Elden Ring was insane. The shit I had to do. I had to follow this forum, and I had to specifically like download it onto my desktop in like specific files, and then I had to open specific text files in Notepad and copy and paste like huge portions of text from a forum. Dude, it was the biggest pain in the ass. I'm like, dude, how would anybody ever figure this out unless you like made the mod yourself or were a fucking programmer? It was nuts. Unbelievably complex. I'm like, this shit. And then I go to fucking Thunderstore mods, and it's fucking free. Well, this looks like a clusterfuck. We can try to go around it. What do you think? Full House of Stone? Full House of Stone sounds sick. I mean, stone's pretty easy to mine once you get a really good pickaxe and you enter the plains. You can get thousands of it in like an hour, easily. Then you have to haul it? Yeah, but hauling it's easy. You just drop a portal. It's super free. You can haul thousands of stones in like 3 minutes. You literally put a portal right next to your chests. Then what you do is you pick up all the stones so everything in your inventory is filled with stones so you're encumbered. Fat walk it to the portal, throw it on the ground till it's all stacked up on the ground. Then you pick it all up at once and fat walk through the portal with thousands of stone and then drop it in the portal. Yeah. Oh, always fucking encumber walk through portals with your loot. So much better. You trying to run a blind div run? I'd rather kill myself. Same. I might try to go around this one. I think there might have been a dungeon over here. Wop wop boom. So the Minecraft chunks in the water. That's Valheim. That Valheim procedural generation. Jank. Well, I better be careful. So this could get kind of hairy. Yikes. We should chill because I don't know how aggressive this pool gets, but we do not want to go any further left, especially if the wind turns on us. It's kind of scary. That's terrifying. Because once you get into that like rippled water, the waked water, dude, it starts pulling you. Oh, any luck on the queen? Nope. This is ass. Do not enjoy this at all. Do not enjoy this at all. Will a chicken song raise your spirits? Maybe. I think I see a dungeon entrance, actually. I actually think I see a dungeon entrance. Dungeon entrance, man. Maybe. It might just be a burger camp. Chicken banana. It is a verger camp, I think. Rip. Well, since we're here, we may as well take a peek.
Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Banana.
Not bad, dudes. Okay, hold on. This could actually get kind of hairy. Yeah. This could get kind of hairy. Well, chat, I do need one of these stones. So should I just send the place blasting? Let's do it. Should we just blast? Ooh. Dead. Okay. Wow. I should have put on a fire pot. It's my fault. I should have popped the fire pot. It's my fault. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop everything. We're gonna eat. Pop a fire pot. Unfortunately, we don't have bone mass anymore. We're just gonna fucking send it. What happened? I ran into... I'm an idiot, pretty much. We're just gonna full send. See what we can do. Well, we have a fire pot this time, so we're much better off. Alright, there we go. Ole. What a pain. Oh wait, we're not done. Apparently. I think we're done now. I think we're done. Yeah, we actually need brains. So we had to make a little pit stop. Little pit stop. Little bit of a pit stoppage, one might say. Chicken banana, 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 wop wop. Looks good, man. I'll throw that on the ground, I guess. Oh, man. Oh. Hey, we got brains again, chat. I don't mean like IRL, you know, I've always had those. I mean like in game. In game, you know? We got brains. It's so good. It is so good. Yeah. You're famous for your big brains after all? Yeah, I know, man. Always. Glad doesn't have a brain, Glad gives brain. Right. Alright, we're gonna go through and we need these brains very, very bad. Very, very bad.
Check out the big brain on bread.
So this actually ended up not being a bad pit stop at all, or a bad find, because we need this so very much. We haven't been able to make magic in a frickin' schmuck. Because we haven't had any flesh. But now we got some flesh. Flesh. Saying mage for Ashlands? Yeah. Mage OP, man. Magic is just so strong, especially for groups. Especially for groups. And Ashlands has a lot of groups. In fact, Ashlands is like the king of the fucking grouping. King of the groups. Quick question about this game. I'm probing around the Mistlands, but it seems very wet. I poked my head in just a little, but comes out wet, smelling weird. Should I keep probing, give the tip of my head and hope I find the right spot, or should I do what you did when you fucked my dad and made me? Your dad actually fucked me. Bom, 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 bom. Read that again, but in your Uwu voice. How about no? I like how this just keeps changing position. Alright, do I usually do like 220 or something? Or was it? $220, 933? I think is what I did. Something like that. $932. You can drag that? I wasn't able to before. I can't. Control, right? Yeah, I can't move it. I tried. Shift? Nope. Every time I boot up the game, it like moves it for some reason. So it keeps changing the numbers in the configuration. I'm not sure why. Bom 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 bom. These camps are nice too, man, because whenever you find one of these, look around the parry meter and you're bound to find a fuck ton of rabbit food. Sticks. There we go. Thank you, PP. That makes up for me hating my life. What the fuck? Wait, is there still a rat nearby? Where's he at? See, PP is good for something. I hear him like over here. Wait, what the fuck? What the oh, here he is. Yo, what a bitch. That guy's a little baby back bitch. Yay. More brains. Yeah, that's what we fucking want. That's what we want. All right, now let's pick up all the rabbit meat. Thank you guys for dinner. God, these guys are so kind, man. They came here, they gave me brains and fucking dinner, man. Friggin' swell guys, dude. Bunch of swell fellas, man. Or one might call them swellas. Ooh, okay, hold up. Got him. Where the fuck is my portal? Sheesh. Oh, fuck. Ooh. This could be kind of sketch. I'm hoping that guy kind of pisses off. Was it Doom line stream about? It was just a sponsored thing I picked up. I told you about it a couple of days ago. I said I have another sponsored thing with them. It was just a watch along. I basically got paid to just fucking watch the stream, dude. I got paid to watch the stream, dude. I'm gonna buff back up. Yes, I will be playing. Yes. Yo, bro. All right, let's chop down a couple of trees since we're here. Hey, come here, buddy. Get some egg dressing wood. Egg dressing. More egg dressing. There is definitely like a 95% chance that this falls in the water. Okay, still 95% chance. Wait, maybe I can push it. Get on, chat. I got the straps. Get over here, man. Let's go. Oh, jeez. Come on, bro. That's gross, man. I mean, Chad, this little island here was very successful, though. All things considered. Very successful. Stay, no, stay here. Now. Oh, fuck myself, I guess. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Thinking maybe this tree too? Nah, that tree's gonna be a big pain. Kind of want a little bit more egg dressing though. Is this a big tree over here? Potentially. Potential double tree. Ayo. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Nah, just the singles. That's okay though. We like the singies. We like it, the singies. Oh, egg dressing for the boys. Oh, man. Oh, man. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Egg dressing. All right, let's go dump all this off. Let's take all the rabbit shit. Well, not actually rabbit shit. I'm not here for the poop. You know what I mean? Let's dump all this shit off. We can do one more upgrade. Is there something you would want to use to help find dungeons quicker? Yeah, map. I broke my back. What do you mean by that? I mean, my back is broken. Oh, like a vertebrae or what part? Spinal. Yeah, map would be really nice actually. Have we found the queen? Negative. The queen has not been located. Rather unfortunate. So, what we're doing, combat the fact that I haven't found the queen yet, is we're just hating ourselves. That seems to be the best thing to do in the current situation. I broke my back. Like a vertebrae, or, you know, spinal. Stat for protection, 180 seconds. Boys, here we go. We're gonna put this bitch down now. This is the big boy. This is the boy. Yo, this is the boy. This is your boy. Yeah. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna put it here. Make like a little station. All right, like a little shop.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Vertebrae or what portion? Spinal. Yeah, I'm not really using this bench that much. I don't know where to put this.
You already know who it is. It's your boy.
Just put it right next to it, straight up. Alright, what can I upgrade here? Nothing. There. So now we have both of our benches here. Everything is upgraded. Everything is crafted. The magic shit is working. And then, you know what we could chat? You know, we could do chat. We could put down a spinal. We could put down a blue rug in the mids for the boys, man. You know? Little blue rug. Right fucking there. Juice it up. Juice it. And now we continue searching for the queen.
Is this the real life?
Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes. Chat, I'll be right back. The chicken is calling me. guys want some yapping, dude? Oh, there you go. Yap, yap, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got myself some chicken. It's a little bit of chicken. The sound of the stupid little plate. Did you name me a pig by any chance? You are not a pig. Currently. Negative. Chad, I think it's literally the chicken. Am I getting the advanced mystery box? If I am, I don't know about it. Yummy. Chicken just makes me want to break out in song. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low, anywhere the wind doesn't really matter to me. To me. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled the trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life has just begun. But now I've gone and thrown it all away. Bow, bow. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters. Bum, 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 bum. Too late. Bum, my time has come. Bum, bum, send shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Bow, bow. Mama, ooh, anywhere the wind blows, I don't wanna die. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Carry on, as if nothing really matters. Yo, why the fuck are you fucking up my shit, man? As if nothing really matters. Boom, boom, bam, bam. Oh, you ruined my flow, bro. I was gonna do the whole song. Where did I leave off? Whoever did that blurb, you're a fucking idiot. Where did I leave off? What was the next line? I don't wanna die. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Bow, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Figaro Magnifico. I see it, I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him this life from this monstrosity. Boop, 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 boop. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go, let me go. Bismillah, we will not let you go, let me go. We'll not let you go, let me go. We'll not let you go, let me go, 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 go. No, 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 no. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has the devil put aside for me, for me, for me. So you think you can stone me and spit in my eye? So you think you can love me and leave me to die? No, baby. Can't do this to me, baby. I just gotta get out. I just gotta get right out of here. How's it go after that? Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Or something like that. Something like that. It's a great song, dude. I used to drive around in my car with the boys. We used to blast that song and sing it. That song makes me think of Wayne's World. Yeah. In the fucking car. All right. We just had some buffalo chicken, boys. Buffalo chicken with lemon pepper. A little spicy. A little spicy. All right, we got to go back out. Back out. Where did I even pull up? Okay, never mind. Did I forget to change my shit? I think this is still... Bismillah! All right. So, we need to go. I feel like there was an area. I feel like there was an area back there that I didn't really like fully check out. Let's go this way. Bismillah. I mean, there could be something over here. I don't know, man. Oh, wait, there is an advanced mystery box. There is an advanced mystery box.
Singing Bohemian Rhapsody wasn't on my bingo card. Happy 71, bitch Gladlin.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bruh. Bismillah. Oh, wow, chat. I was looking at advanced mystery box and I might die now. I think I'm dead. I think I'm actually dead. I think I'm dead! Wait. I'm getting out. I'm dead, boys! No! I was looking at the advanced mystery box and I just died! Alt F4. No, man! What the fuck? I can't see. I can't see what's going on. Bro! I can't see what he's doing, man. I couldn't see, man. I couldn't see because my fucking screen. I couldn't see, dude. I couldn't see what he was doing because of the fucking hair. Bismillah. Get it on pussy. Get it on pussy. Get it on pussy. Get it on pussy. Dog. Dog. Nah, this is bullshit, man. Dude, I got a fucking text from Advanced that literally said, oh, the Alt F4 button's looking real fucking nice on the fucking keyboard. Why is that so loud? The Alt F4 buttons are looking real nice on the fucking keyboard. Dude. I got a text from Advanced that said $150 mystery box for $75 now, packed with gear. So I was like clicking on it. I'm like, all right, let me see what this is about. And then I'm looking at it. And then I bro, nah, man. Nah, man. Nah, this is insane. Hold up. I hold that forward. Maybe it's saved. Oh, no. Wait. Wait, chat. Wait, how do I get my shit back? How do I get my shit back? Bismillah. Wait, can I use it? Isn't there like a backup save? Reload from cloud save? How do I do that? Load an older save. How do I load an older save? Back at character selection. Dude, it started pulling me fast, bro. Manage saves. So 604 is the one that we just did. 1 hour ago. Do I do restore backup? Okay. Dude. All right, yo, chat, we're back. Dude, nah, bro. Advanced literally just killed me. Wait, where am I at, actually? Advanced literally just killed me. Okay. Well, I hate myself. That's fine. Wait, why is that so loud, bro? Wait. But where's my portal? Wait, where is everything? Reload the world from the save point? Wait, how do I do that? Okay, so I reload the world at the 453. Wait. I'm getting out. I'm dead, boys! No! Dude. Come on, man. Oh, wait. Oh, we can see how far back I actually got set. Hold on. Dude, god damn it. I blame advance 100%. Chat. Nah, this is actually insane. Bismillah. All right, here we go. Let's see where we... Wait. Oh, man. No, dude. Dude. Yeah, I know. So was this before? I don't even remember where this. Nah, dude, I would have quit. If I lost all my fucking gear and everything, I would have just quit. I would have literally just quit. All right. Dude, that is ass, bro. That is fucking ass, dude. I tried to, dude, and I fell with my feather. Oh my god. Yep, I'm blaming advanced. I'm about to go make an advanced. I'm about to go make an advanced. Oh man. So is this east? I think, right? Yeah, that's east. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna go back and clear that camp again. Dude. Yours autosave sooner? Really? I mean, isn't that like in the settings? Just how many historic saves will be stored for you for. I don't know. I mean, where do you save the time? Where do you change the timer at? I don't see where you change it. Oh man.
You fucking redneck cousin fucking chicken fucking hillbilly goddamn East Tennessee outlaw mud show piece of shit.
Glad advanced here. Just wanted to let you know about the upcoming mystery box we are rolling out.
Yeah,
Be
bro,
sure to check us out on your
I was
phone
looking at
while
it, dude.
sailing on the edge of the world.
I got a text message. I was looking at it and then fuck, man. Fuck, man. I think last time I actually went left around here. So we're gonna try going this way. Oh no! Let's pull in here a little bit. I mean, I could go back up and smoke those guys again. But honestly, I feel like I'd rather just keep looking for the boss at this point. Yeah, that does suck though, all that work from that skull.
What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball?
Gluck, gluck. No. Wait. Oh, never mind. That for a second that looked like an entrance. Cinderella's a trooper, man. Cinderella, the deep throat and trooper, dude. Love to see her. Yeah, I'm gonna be on. I mean, I'm not gonna be fucking Deep Desert day one or anything. But I should be on the 5th. Oh wait, another dungeon. That's definitely a dungeon. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Here we go, chat. Things are looking up. Nice. I'll take it. Have I been to this one? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Yeah, definitely haven't been to this one. Ah, rip. Oops. I thought I had this phone out. Oh, man. I'm fine. No, and actually, this thing is really strong. I should take advantage of this. Yeah. This thing is nuts. Huge. Nice. Let's pull this out. That may have been a one shot, I'm not sure. Huge. Alright, chat, let's go. Alright, do we get a stone in this dungeon, chat? We're looking for a boss stone. For the love of God, man. Can I get a fucking boss stone? Like, please, man. Like, please, man. Please, man. We a freaking boss stone, dude. I'm not even gonna get a rested buff. I'm fucking sending it. I'm sending it, boys. All we care about is boss stone. All right, chat. What are the early vibes of this one? What are the early vibes of this one, chat? We feeling stony or no? I don't know. I don't know how we're feeling about this one. Well, so far it's not looking too good. Third room on the right. Okay. Well, we're gonna do our normal clearing by turning left. We're gonna do our normal clearing. Come on, man. You know. Freaking ticks. There's a little side room here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chat, it's not looking good, man. Oh, that's a big boy. I was fucking stuck on the fucking stairs, bro. That's such bullshit. I couldn't move because I was fucking stuck. Bismillah. It's such bullshit, man. He's such a bullshit, man. I'm resting. I'm fucking sleeping. I'm sleeping, man. I'm sleeping it up, dude. We're going back in, boys. I'm going right back in, boss. We're there. We made it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hey, what up? Yeah, what up, bitch? That's right. That's right, pussy. Through. The nail girl gave me the clap. Nuh-uh. What do you mean clap? What does clap mean? She actually gave you some shit? That's insane. Yup. Shot of penicillin. Chlamydia? She gave you chlamydia. Oh my god. Bro, you should revisit. You should revisit that fucking thread. You should go back and revisit that thread and let everybody know. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is insane though. That just dude. Oh my god. Dude, this dungeon is fucking my shit up. That actually just straight up just elevated the shit out of that story though. Which is hilarious. You know.
I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. I've got the clap and I'm giving it to you. Who's got the clap? I do, I do.
Get over here, bitch. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna go. Well, it looks like we can go up. Chat, maybe we find a stone in here. Or that would be insane. But you know, who are we kidding? Who the fuck are we kidding, man? Who the fuck are we kidding? Alright, I think we had like a way to go up here, yeah. Well, alright, so we can go up and down. Let's go up. Okay, we got another room, chat. Things are looking hopeful. Oh my lord. Chat, things are looking hopeful. Unlucky. Unlucky, man. Unfortunate. Do 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 do. Wait. Man. Oh man. All right, chat, we have one more area. And that is downstairs. I'm pretty sure that's our only chance, right? Because we did all this. Rip, dude. Am I good? No, man. No, man. Getting fucked, bro. Well, guess what, chat? Another dungeon, no boss stone. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to fucking see it, man. Fucking huge. Nice. Unlucky. That one has fortunately, that one has stuff on it. If it has jute, it's occupied. I'm convinced. That's what that is. We can go peep the area, see if there's anything good, but... Ouch, man. Ow, man. Unfortunate, dude. Well, I can chop down some trees real quick. The queen is close. Dude. I dared it, man. I fucking dared it. I feel like the queen is just not happening, man. It's just not happening, man. The run is chalked. The queen is a whore. I mean, these are things that we already know. Most of them. We got nothing. The views are showing nothing, man. Oh, look what we found, though. Hold on a minute. Yo, pause. We just found some good shit. We've just replaced the brains that we lost, essentially. That's really good, chat. Yeah, these brains are fantastic. So what we can do here is we can get some brains. Yeah. Hey, man, fuck it. I'll take it. Brains. Ugh. We can also chop down some trees while we're here. Yeah, I got killed by advanced GG, man. So let's grab.
I'm dead, boys! No!
Fucking depressing, man. What up, Meatloaf?
Oh my god! Dude, somebody needs to shut the fuck up!
You died on the mountains? Did you die to wolves? Dying to wolves sounds pretty depressing. Yo, what up, donuts? I'm just happy we got our brains back, honestly. Not having the brains was kind of shitty. Not having the brains was a poop stain. Not having the brains was a motherfucking poop stain. Yeah, let's go make some of them bigger heals. I think it's time we whip those out. Let's put more heals in. Yeah. Let's make 2 more. 2 major heals. Nice. Juice it up. Rest it up. Oh, we're never finding the queen, bruh. Oh. Oh, hold on. Let me check. You sent me something on Twitter. Wait, you sent it on Twitter? When? I don't. No, I don't see anything. We're still together, and just the other day we sat down to chill and she asked if I wanted to watch your stream because you were live. I think she's a keeper. No, that's hilarious, dude. What a turnaround. I don't see any DMs. DM me again, like right now. What a turnaround, dude. That's funny. I remember that event, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I literally don't see anything in like all of the messages. Alright, we need to chop down. We need to go over here. We need to chop down the trees, and we need to mine this skull because we got set back a little bit. Unlucky. It's okay, though. It's okay, chat. You know, minor setback. Minor setback. But I think it's honestly for the better. Where was it? Was it over here? Oh, where the fuck was that guy? Here we go. That's good news, though. I love to hear it. We'd love to hear that stuff. Oh. Love to hear it. Glad lost his brains. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Can I have a Tic Tac, please? Can I have a Tic Tac? Ooh, 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 Tic Tac, ooh, Fuck that shit!
Chat, I'm starting to think something's wrong with you guys. Like mentally. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, much egg dressing. Much egg dressing wood with no boss stones. Final. Egg dressing wood with no boss stones. Now I'll be able to upgrade my shit again. Thanks, Paul. I don't know if I've ever actually been to Baskin Robbins. Is that... What is that? Is that just like a family restaurant, or is that an ice cream? I don't know. Is that ice cream? I feel like it's is it ice cream? Okay.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Is the ice cream good? It's mid? That's crazy. So it's not better than like Dairy Queen or what's the other one? What's the one where they like mix it in front of you on the little table? Cold Stone, yeah. I like Cold Stone. Final. I love DQ. I mean, DQ just, the blizzards are insane. The blizzards are fucking unmatched, dude. But I like Cold Stone though. Cold Stone's nice. They have some good flavors. The Blizzy, man, dude, just like any Blizzy, but you know, the Reese's one just goes really hard. The Reese's Blizz, dude. Shoo! God damn it. I'll fuck a guy to that shit. Cookies and I mean any of them. I like the banana split one too. Like it's got like strawberries and fucking banana mixed in and shit. My goodness. Like have sex with me at that point. A glizzy blizzy. I don't think I've ever had a glizzy blizzy. Blizzy blizzy. Okay, we're just gonna keep going through. You had to smash PB cups by hand. We're gonna DQ. They don't have a machine that you throw them in. You would think there would just be a machine. Good night, Nicole. They probably do now. True. The hand smashing was some OG shit. Asshole. Freaking asshole.
Hello, Glad. It is I, the Queen. Have you found me yet? No. Why don't you open your map and see where I am? Oh, that's right. Get fucked, pussy. Maybe you will find me before Dune comes out.
Fucking shit, cock ass, bloody vagina, fuck my pussy. Bismillah.
Chat, the queen is gonna be found, dude. Okay, this is just temporary bullshit. This is just some temporary BS, dude. Okay? None of it's permanent. The queen. I say I find the queen within. I'm gonna go make an advanced. And I say the advance is gonna refuel my desires. And I'm gonna find the queen within 2 hours and 40 minutes. Am I gonna play Night Rain? Night Rain is tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm feeling the vibes.
You sure about that?
Yeah,
You
pretty
sure
sure.
about that? You sure about that?
When I was joining it, I suddenly remember I lost my arm in a factory accident. That's when I asked myself the scary question, who was jorking on my penis?
What's James doing, dude? What's Larry and James doing? Did I say 240? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Within 2 hours and 40 minutes. Not exactly. I mean, it could be exactly. I just need egg dressing for my bench. No, don't pay out the gamba. No. Because that's not fair. No, I have. You got to give me a chance. You got to give me a chance to actually find it this stream. Yo, did you guys notice? I think Joey bullied the bears.
Tomorrow is Pinar Jorking Day, I said excitedly, until I realized, wait, my Pinar is too small. I whispered in sadness. Suddenly, a mysterious guy appeared and said, hey, want to try some Pinar enlargement? I was so happy I kept yipping until my Pinar grew big all on its own. Yippee! My Pinar is huge! But then, to my utter horror, I saw him, James, and just like that, he ripped off my Pinar.
All right, the staff has been upgraded again. Yeah, man, freaking. This is bullshit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Hallelujah. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go make an advance and then we're gonna keep searching. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Be right back. Rar, X3 Nuzzles pounces on you. Ooh, you so warm.
Want a break from the ads? If you tap now to watch a short video, you'll receive 30 minutes of ad-free music.
Ask me about my wiener!
What the? Lucy? Chat! Juice the gamba! Juice it, juice it, juice it! Bet your channel points! Hallelujah! Apapatuna. Hallelujah. Wamba, wah. Do 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 do. What kind of seasoning? I do some Himalayan sea salt, and then I do some lemon pepper, and then yeah, and then sometimes I use like this 0 calorie like honey mustard, but a little bit of it. Little bit of it, yes. Little bit of it. White people seasoning? I guess so. I don't know, man. Whatever you want to call it, dude. If that's white people seasoning, then I guess that's what I use. I mean, it would make sense because I am indeed white. I'm a white boy. Hallelujah. I think I'm gonna try to jump to the ship from here. Oh Jesus. Frickin' anglerfish. Uncooked fish and bread. You got a BLT? Damn, that's white people food. Alright. What direction was I heading? I just slept, right? So that means that this is east. Right? How do we get to here? I guess I'm confused which way I want to go. I guess I want to go. I think I want to go left. Oh, wait, if that's east. Which way did I... Wait, did I come from back here? I think I came from this way. Chat, which direction did I come from? I think I rolled up here from the back, so I think I actually need to go that way. Which is northish. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that way is east. Oh, good.
Yeah. So we're going north now. Yeah, that is definitely... That is east. Because that's where the sun is coming up. That doesn't look like Mistlands. That looks like a mountain.
I got bitches
All on my dick and every day. Sucking on my balls. Licking on my balls. Bitches, they know. Yo, 8-Bit Splash, thank you for the 42 months. Corner Graphic, thank you for the 71. I think I ordered new seasoning. Let me not die here. Let me check Amazon. I ordered like something else. I get stuff. Okay, I get a bunch of stuff tomorrow. Yeah. I gotta wait. Wait. Oh, so offbeat? I mean, not for me. Maybe there's a slight delay. So right now I'm going to be going dead west. I think I'd rather go north. Yeah, because see that white water? You know what happens when you go in that water, chat? See that white water at the top of the screen? Yeah, there's a thing that occurs when that happens. Am I gay? I mean, I'm not gay, but if you know, dangle a dick near my mouth and if you have a fantastic time, that's totally my fault. I won't suck a dick, but I'll blow a dude if he needs it, you know what I mean? Like, dicks are here for 2 reasons. To get sucked.
Their technique, oh, pull it to the side, yes. Oh, expose my yolk, let me show my true colors. Oh, I'm about to oh my God, spread it all over my stomach. I didn't want to finish this quick.
The fucking quiver. The ending is so funny. The ending is quite great. So chat, with the reviews out for Night Rain, do the enemies scale to the solo player? That's all I want to know. Do the enemies scale? Kinda? What does that mean? Like, do they have less health, really? Is what I care about. Do they have less health? I don't care if they hit as hard, right? I just want to know if they have less health. Or am I gonna have to beat down fucking bosses with 3 times HP? Because more health would just be really annoying. Same health? They are the same. Jesus. Why didn't they... Why did... Dog. Why even give a solo queue then, bro? Like, if the whole game is 3 players, then fucking just... We got anything over here, chat? How's this area looking? We seen any dungeons, chat? I see a sword.
Yeah, bro. Welcome to fucking them Dark Souls games. That guy fucking acts like this is the first game ever. Like, why is the game so hard?
I don't think I see anything. I thought for a second there was like rocks in the shape of like a castle. Okay, which direction are we going? So we're going north still. Yeah, we're still going north. He played on normal? Oh my god. What a fucking bitch ass pussy motherfucker. Damn. Oh my god, that guy, dude, unmodded. Holy shit. I'm embarrassed. Like, dude, I am embarrassed. Alright. I'm not sure if I've been to these. I think I may have been to these. Where's the queen? Dog. How 11 hours yesterday, right? Maybe even more. 12 hours, I don't know. 7 hours today. We're coming up on 20 hours, by the way. I just want to point that out. 20 fucking hours, dude. Just looking for the queen. Like, just looking, man. Like, it's insane. Yeah, at this point, I've just given up all hope of trying to, like, navigate through Mistlands and put down torches. We're just full-blown sailing. Like, I'm just sailing wildly into the open. I don't even care.
We got what you looking for. What you looking for? We got what you looking for.
And when I find him, I'm just putting a portal down, breaking down the ship. Like, I don't even care anymore. I'm not even trying to, like, keep track of my, like, on foot. It's just pointless. So we are in full-blown sail mode. I'm just gonna keep sailing around the world until I find dungeons or the queen. That's the mist is so aggressive that you don't realize how aggressive it is until you can't use your map. This could be a it's like sailing at least gives you this, because sometimes these render in before the fog hits. And then the fog renders in last second, but at least you can get like a general idea. And I'm hoping that one of these times... Why is there no fog here? What the fuck? Why is there no fog? This is kind of like weirding me out. I didn't even fucking cry! I didn't even say a word! Why is there no fog here? This is bizarre. I like don't trust it. But I don't see anything. I mean, literally, which direction are we going? We're going kind of like north, sort of like northwest. Dude, that is weird. I've never seen that much Mistlands without fog before. Maybe the game's starting to feel sorry for me. It's just called lands. Yeah. I mean, dude, this area is nuts. Look at this tiny little mistlands way out here at the edge of the map. Like, I can see that this is the edge of the map. Let's go check it out real quick. I think I'm in like the northwestern part of the map. I think this is actually like the edge of the mistlands. I think we're gonna start seeing deep north soon. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure that's how far I've sailed today. I've sailed like around the world. I bet you we see deep north within 15 minutes. Because I think I'm above the equator on the west side of the, I mean, I'm definitely on the west side of the map, but I think I'm above the equator. So I think we're going to start running into, so if we do that, what we're going to do is we're going to keep the deep north to our left. And then we're going to wrap around. Dude, this little mistlands out here is so suspicious. Because like that right there is the end of the world. Like that is 100% the edge of the world. So this mistlands is really weird because it's like by itself. It's by itself at the very edge of the world. I feel like we should explore this at minimum. What do you think? You think it's worth it, or do you think I should just keep moving? I don't know. Now I'm starting to think that it's not worth it. I don't know. Now that I get closer, I'm like, eh. It doesn't look like anything special. No, it just looks like a basic ass island. I say we just keep moving, dude. I mean, I just see no reason to like. There's another mist cloud there, which could be a thing, so we can loop around. But the queen is there? Dude, I don't think so, man. I don't know. This looks like... This doesn't even look like Mistlands anymore. Kind of. What is that? Is that, it's either a mountain or deep north? There's no way I'm at deep north already. I think I'm above the equator, but I don't think I'm that far north. I mean, it could be. Or it's just a really hilly... Is there multiple spawns for her? Usually, yeah. I mean, dude, that is a really mountainous area. That looks... I don't even know what that is. That has to be deep north. I think. I'll be honest, I don't really know. That doesn't look like a mountains. A mountains is usually more vertical. That's kind of like hilly. After the queen, one boss after the queen. Yeah, because we're... Yeah, I mean, those mountains are actually directly north. We could be a lot farther north than I think. We could be a lot farther north than I actually think. I could be way off. Because that is west. Yep. Okay, so my directions are really good. Let's do this. Let's go through. Let's get a rested buff. What did I want to do? There was something that I wanted to do a second ago. Can't remember what it was. Motor, that's what it was.